Greetings and welcome back to Kerbal Space Program. How are you all doing? Maida, I see you there. How are you doing today? Right, settings and difficulty options. Let's have a quick look here. We've got I don't know what that one actually does. What does that one actually do? Fuzzy but Toby. Yeah, he is fuzzy and he is far away from the camera, so it's not really focused on him that much. Work on either way, reimburse it. Talk to the union about what happened, and they said if they do one of those again.
Is your fuzzy black cat alive? He looks dead asleep.
Nice. He's asleep. I can prove that to you by picking up any kind of treat box. Alright, advanced, we got Kerbals, level up immediately. Yeah, I'd like that. I hate it when you have to bring him back before you can level up. It's like, you're getting skills when you're out there, right? I wish we'd known about that one a bit earlier, and we'd have turned it on right at the beginning. Tech upgrades. Enable stat upgrades for some old parts with new technologies researched. I didn't know that was a thing on this sort of game. Prevents manually transferring resources across parts that cannot cross free to each other. Yeah, it's manually, so I don't care about it. That's all good. Button manager, you're good. Contract configurator, you're good. R&R. I actually kind of want to make him have to be more time off because I haven't really noticed this even working. Vacation time will be calculated by multiplying the mission length by this value. We're good. 20%. 20%. Maximum time considered a short mission is 4 hours. The minimum time considered a short mission is 1 hour. Well, okay. Maximum vacation hours for short mission is 6. You get 12. You're in a short mission, you get 12 hours down. Minimum vacation days are 7, maximum vacation days are 28. Yeah, that's alright with me. Although I will make that 14, so it's 2 weeks down to a full month. There you go. Depending on how far you're away on the mission. There we go. Okay. The Kerbal renamer is... I should have turned that on for the original 4, but hey. Access is good, stage recovery is good, and okay, everything is good on those. Except... And we also have a couple of new mods installed. We have Fair Aerospace, which I have no idea how to properly use this. So we're going to die a few times, so, you know. Is this the old save? This is the old save. Old save, new mods. So we've got Fair, which I don't fully understand how the configurator works, but I'm sure we'll work that out, right? In bad ways. And the other one is re-entry. That one feels like it. Hey, it's a cat. Yes, deadly re-entry. This makes the re-entry process well, deadly. Fire can actually do damage to ships. You must have heat shields, that kind of stuff. So yeah, we got that. One crew G-forces becoming dangerous. G-forces shouldn't have an effect on Kerbals because I haven't turned off on the entry thing, but that's just the way it is. For other thermal settings, press F12, then select physics and thermals. That doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Not doing anything. Not doing anything. I think it means in that. Maybe. Okay, let's have a look. So right now we've got all these vehicles running around, and the only ones we really care about right now are the space station, and that's the only one we really worry about because that one there has a few Kerbals on board. They have to come home at some point, and deadly re-entry is going to cause them a problem when they want to come home. So that's the thing. That is loud music at my end. I'll turn the volume down a bit. There we go. Alright, so I think generally good. I won't leave the relays on because the relays aren't really useful to us. We're not going to use them for anything. And then we will turn them on if we need them. If like we're going to zoom out and look at the relay out there. Look at those relays. Yeah, these ones actually doing pretty well in their distance. I wasn't expecting them to be that far ahead already. I like how they've already superseded, these two have already superseded the Burnt Marshmallow, which was launched probably a better part of like 8 months ago in game. And they were launched like a few weeks ago. they're so far ahead. Because, I mean, to be fair, 10,000 meters per second 10,000 meters per second. 9,200 meters per second. They're going pretty quick. They will catch up with you. They will catch up with you, but not necessarily right away. Anyway, that being said, we can zoom back in and we can start looking at doing stuff here. So what are the current missions? Current missions. We've got the to orbit being rebuilt. I am a little worried about the to orbit being rebuilt now because with Farum and Deadly Entry and everything else. Let's take a look at the 19 to orbit and see if it's actually a survivable mission. Because it's gonna have like 19 Kerbals on board, 3 which I care about. Let's take a quick look. 19 to orbit. Mostly caring right now if it has a heat shield on the bottom. Separator, decoupler there, and a heat shield there. Okay, it's got a heat shield. That should be fine. We've got all this stuff on above to keep it upright. Well, flying for the Atmo. Drug chutes. It should be okay when landing. Should be okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. Ba, 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 ba. But we haven't launched any unmanned craft with the new mods, so we've got to be careful with these now. What's the next unmanned craft coming up? It's station power. We can bump that up a little bit. Yeah, and get that one done now. And we can at least test launch an unmanned craft, right? Kerbal to Elu launch window is coming up, which we don't really care about because we have no missions planned. Close that. There we go. What we get? There we go. So this will be the launch of the station power. Now it's going to go to night when I tell them to roll out. Minimus Base Starter. I didn't know we had Minimus Base Starter already built. Well, that's interesting. Bellyflop landing. That's this mission. If the 19th to orbit is the Bellyflop mission. If they can do it, that's the whole. And it'll be Bellyflop via parachutes, not via engines. I haven't got that capability yet. Alright, let's go with Space Station Power rollout first. And Minimus Base Start can also start the rollout. Get both those two rolled out onto Alpha and Beta launch pads. And we'll see which one we can launch first to see. Hopefully we can get these into orbit. Now it may require, normally I wouldn't do it. Normally I wouldn't bother doing reverts. But I'm going to maybe do a couple of reverts to get used to the new aerodynamics if we need to. Alright, warp to complete on the first one. And then we'll cancel that because it's going to be night time. Then we'll fast forward to daytime because we really don't want to have... we really don't want it, do we? Daytime, please. Perfect. There we go. Stop that. We have one rocket on the pad, and the one will be ready in 6 minutes. That gives us plenty of time to launch. Launch. Are you not going to make Dream Chaser? You know, I like Dream Chaser, and we may eventually make a space plane, but right this very second, not yet. We haven't got the space. We haven't researched into the plane parts yet, so we really should. Given that Dream Chaser apparently has a mission now, which is interesting in its own right that happened. SAS on. Fuel ready. Now, which one is this one? What is this one? I forgot. What are we on? You. I forgot what craft it is. Map mode. What are we? Space station power. Okay, that one's important to know because we need to know where the space station is to go there. So with this space station here, Space Hotel, set as target, and we want to go around until it's just coming over the horizon and we can go and meet it. So, a little bit of time warp for it to go circle around and we'll catch it as it passes around here somewhere. It's forced me to slow down again. Hey Milos, how you doing? I find it lacking in photos from the inside of the Dream Chaser, but I'm so excited for it. It's because I think the Dream Chaser was originally I think it was originally a military focus, so they even decided to be classified. Right, there it is. Come on, it's gonna be almost a whole day waiting for you to get overhead. I think that's a pretty good place to actually get you overhead, but I would like a little bit more. That will do me much nicer. Alright, let's prep the launch and hope we don't die. And by die, I mean blow up the station. By station, I mean the craft that we've got here. Good job. Alright, we have initial liftoff. Engines are looking really good so far. 36 meters per second. Let's get it rolled over to around 5 degrees, just so we're not... there we go, nice. I'm going to push it over to 10 degrees. Hold 10. Nice. Throttle back about a quarter. Just to see how fast we're accelerating as well. Ooh. Okay, we're losing control. Get us back on full throttle. Lock onto prograde, please. Okay, there we go. We're locked onto prograde. We're going faster than I'd like to be at this altitude, but I'm going to throttle down a little bit. There we go. We've hit that threshold. We're now leaning over nicely. I'm going to actually let it do a natural curve over. Then I'm going to take control and push it over to 45 if I can. Full throttle on the thing here. Over to 45. Prograde hold. Prograde hold. Yep. That's what I was kind of worried about. I'm not sure if that's new aerodynamic of this craft, but yeah. Prograde hold. It's right there. It's there. Go for that thing there. No, that's not prograde hold. Alright, so we have to be a bit more careful with this craft now we've got fair and Mainsail is what I'm learning here. There we go. But generally we look like we have a hold. Good old wobbles, yeah. I'm seeing wobbling going on here, which is my concern. Fuel staging in a few seconds. There we go. Had to do the quick stage because wobbled. I'm not sure if that's. I'll have to look into the actual craft after this launch and see if it's a if it's caused by wobbles or by something else. I would like the nose a bit higher though. I would like the nose up here if we could. Hold it up a little bit. 70, and we're going to go for the full 100. As we go for, well, the station's up at 379, so we should go for the full 379 on this stage. Give it a big old push. Hey wifey, how you doing? The station is up at nearly 400k. Okay, that's what I was thinking out there. 400k, slow the throttle down. And there we go. Alright, we did get a little bit of inclination, sadly, due to the wobbles. But we'll deal with that later. There we go. Alright. However, we are high enough to drop that off. And there's all of our capsule in all its glory. For a grid hold, please. But yeah, I think actually this, I'm not sure if it's here or further down that needed better supporting. I'll put it like that to hope for the better visual, but I think may mean to hold them here in the future. Let's see. Maida, what do you think about UFO sightings and now usual thing on news? I haven't heard about it. If UFO sightings go, depends on one of those things where there we go. UFOs are one of those things where if they're taken seriously and done properly, then yes. Right, put that there. Okay. Let's ride this up a little bit and we get ready for a circularization burn. I am a little bit worried about the fuel we got on board though now. Thanks to the flips we did, this may need a revert. Well, saying that, it's got a second fuel stage there. I forgot we had that. Alright, well we're going to need to drop that stage before we hit orbit anyway. Right, here we go. 16 seconds to apoapse. Hey, it's visible today. 10 seconds, and I'm going to unlock that probably as soon as we do it now actually. 4, 3, 2, engine full burn. Pull the nose up a little bit to help me get at 2 seconds. Hold that again. We let the airports get a little bit ahead of us here. Full burn. Fuel is out. Goodbye. I'm a bit worried about how fast that pushes away from that. Bye. Okay, that I'm happier with. That I'm happier with. Sadly, however, we did go a little bit on the fast side due to that. Turn us around, please. We have a massive turnaround to do. I was spending so much time watching the thing that I didn't realise. Alright, how does that do us? We're still a little high. What there? Okay, I think it's bugged. So I'm firing the engine, and we're not getting. Our speed's not changing. Is it around? This is going to be reverted because something's gone weird with it. But let's try accelerating. So I can accelerate, but I can't decelerate? Ah. Yeah, it's like there's a barrier above the planet that we can't go down below. Alright, let's revert this back to the launch and see if we pay more attention to the launch we can avoid whatever that was. I think it's something to do with the. I think it's something to do with the payload. SAS is on. We're set. So the station should be not far above us. Station's there. Okay. Let's just give it a straight launch. We'll see, and we might have to do a revert just because we did a test. Before we go, give it the UFO. We don't know anything about it. Do a solid and power yourself to a station. I mean, UFO means unidentified flying objects. It could be literally anything, exactly. It could literally be absolutely anything at all. Alright. So I'm going to push this over to 5 degrees. Hold there. And it was 10 degrees that made us lose control. I'm going to hold 5 a bit longer. Follow the apoapse over, but the apoapse is already wanting to lean naturally now. Then lock there for a second. Then we'll head over slightly and control a bit. Okay, we'll just head over with the apoapse control. Slowing down a little bit on the thrust there as we are hitting a little bit high. I'd like to nose over a bit more, but we know what happens with this craft right now. Switching over. Come on. Stay there. RCS is on, just to help out with this. There we go. I'd look to hold 45 degrees for a while if we could, please. push this up for a straight 400k orbit. That's the goal anyway. But I think we're going to go for an 80 and an 80. Just so we can catch up the station as fast as we want to. There we go. That'll give us more control over what we do and don't do there. Things over there, just get rid of that, we don't need that anymore. RCS off. Alright. Wow, no flip maneuver. I know. I managed to do it without the flip. It's great. It's good. Right, we're minute 26 until apoapsis. And puts us there. Now it puts us way behind the station, but that's kind of why I didn't want to go straight up to the full altitude. We'll get a nice stable orbit down. We'll test it properly this time. But SpaceX do flip maneuvers. They do indeed. Alright, so it's up to 1 minute. Right, I'm going to hold it around 2 seconds from orbit. Should do it. There we go. A little bit late there. Just put the nose up a little bit. Just to help bring that output into a positive number. Come on, Apple. A little bit positive number right now. Okay, it's way behind us. We need that. Bring it up quickly. Come on. There you go. That's a positive number. Just need to bring that into. Just need a bit more brute force on that push there, basically. Right, there we go. Put that prograde hold. We can throttle back a bit now. Just let the speed catch up. Perhaps it's going to come in positive. There we go. 78 and 80. There we go. And he saw Smudge. Hey Smudge. Give me the camera. And Smudge cam. Boop. Hey, Smudge. Smudge. How you doing, Smudgy? Hey. Smudge. What was that link that got blocked? I didn't see that. Milo's... Okay. Thank you. Yeah, links... if you want to do a link, just ask any mod. They'll happily give you permission, but the only people who don't need to do permission for links are subs. Also, those fairings in this game annoy me. Like, I like the fairings that SpaceX uses, where it's 2 pieces. It's nice looking. Well, I make them 3 pieces. I can make them 2 pieces, but I've actually configured it to be 3 pieces. So that's not that. By default, they're always 2 pieces. Not this much. Good YouTube. Yeah, I saw the link. The bot doesn't care. It just goes. If you're a sub, you get automatic, and if you're not a sub, then you just need to ping a mod and they'll happily let you do it. Thanks much. Alright, get you a treat so we can compete flying, shall we? Camera there. A little pile of biscuits. Splits it into a lot of pieces as well. Well, it splits into 2. Well, this one splits into 3 pieces because I set it to 3 at every joint you make. So we can make one giant shape, but once you put a curve on the end, the curves pop up separately. That is, to be fair, that is a little bit annoying that it doesn't stay in one big giant piece. All right, we have an orbit though. We have an orbit. And our target's up there. So let's set an actual like target when it's over here, because I can see we're moving towards it pretty quickly here. I want to make sure we can actually do it. Alright, so let's drop that down to actually match the right orbit and see when we need to launch to catch up with the thing. Ooh, come back. Come back. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, if we launch later the better, but apparently we're not catching up with it. Oh yeah, we're breaking away from it. There, somewhere around here is our best time to launch. Well, not launch, but push. 18 kilometers, 9 kilometers, so according to this, our best chance is a 9 kilometer inset. We'll set it up and we'll get another maneuver afterwards. Alright. Take me there. Or don't, that's also an option. Take me there. Alright, 6-second burn in 57 seconds. And our target is... I don't know where our target is. Probably under the horizon by now. No, should be just off the horizon. Okay. Should be around here somewhere. Must be that far out of alignment I can't see it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It splits into joints, it's very splits into 3. Yeah, because SpaceX put a curve on theirs and you can't do curves in KSP, you can only do angles. Burn the engine. Burn it. Alright, there we go. I'm going to hope that I can deorbit this piece very easily, because I just realised that this piece shouldn't have been here. This should have been dropped into Atmo. This piece is a part that should be doing all the pushing in space. So when we get near here, somewhere near this point, I'm going to press the button and jettison it, because hopefully its little thrusters will push it back deep enough to not be a problem. We have a 0.5 degree thing. I don't think 0.5 degrees is anything to really worry about. Our closest approach is going to be here, and then we get to our apoapsis. So if we were to alter here, we can 10 kilometers. We can do it. 10 kilometers. We can do a little tweaky burn, right? Damn it! I've got the wrong angle. Do it there. That puts our next closest approach there, and we can tweak that then. And at 76. That's the wrong way, so we slow it down. Okay, looks like it's going to be more of a correct on-the-fly maneuver, I think. So what I'm going to do is, somewhere around here, I'm going to just dump this stage. And that way it can fall away without us worrying about it, and then we can do a correction burn as we hit the 10k mark. Alright, so first of all, bye! Engines are off, SS's on, just, there we go, that part's floating away nicely. There it is, look, bye! This is all looking good so far. Okay, looking good so far. I'm going to put this, we can get to here and change it, but I think if we change this to our target, retrograde, we can slow ourselves down with reference to our target and not get us there, but I think for now, I will set this on a prograde hold. And we're going to just do a speed boost around here somewhere. We need to get these orbits somewhat leveled out at 400k. Because we're actually 410, the craft itself is at 399, so we are above the target. So if we burn now, just push that, actually, can I take control? If we push that down the ball, on orbit, push it down there, until we bring our apoapsis up to a decent level. There we go. Now we do orbit target, we want retrograde for our target. We're 104 meters per second away. We can correct that very quickly. Do that. There we go. And then set a prograde to our target. and we'll be catching up with it. So over here, we will be 2 kilometers away from our target. Just got a teeny little burn. There you go, 2 kilometers. RCS will hold that. There we go. I'm going to ride it around to 2 kilometers. And when we get there, we'll do the same thing. We'll do a retrograde burn. Right, we'll do that now, really quickly, just so we're turned around. And that'll give us a bit to slow down when we get there. There we go. And when we get there, we'll slow it down to near 0, and then we can do pretty much a direct maneuver from there. Well, that's what we're doing now, isn't it? Right. It's up here. Station friends up there, and then our closest approach is going to be 2.1 kilometers. So when we hit 2.1, we'll give it a little nudge with the thrusters, bring that target velocity down, and then we can fly in from there, I think. Right. 3, 2. Right, beginning thrust. And hold. Now, I'm not sure why I can't set that. But anyway, we'll have to go manual on this one. Our closest approach right now will put us at 2 kilometers, so we're holding the same approach for a while. So let's go manual. And let's head that way and that way. That's away from the capsule, so we're going to keep going around. We're going to go towards it. There's our prograde, and there it is itself. Perfect. Right, hold that SS on. Hold there. Engine burn. There, that'll do. Hold the retrograde for a moment, just so we can wrap this around. Alright, our closest approach now is going to be 0.2, so 200 meters. So let's bring that down, and then we should be close enough to begin a docking procedure at that point. 59% of the 12-hour stream. Nice! 200 meters is our rough target here. Watching that number go down. As soon as the number starts going up, I'm going to hit the throttle. But we can see the station now. 140, and it's about to pass out above us, so let's start the throttle up. There we go. And now we begin our turn up that way. And probably that way as well. There it is. And balance up and a little bit of throttle. Just to take us up to the station. And then a very quick switch over to retrograde because that's quite close, and we should be getting ready to do a maneuver to put us on a docking run. And there we go. Right. So now we are here. Bring that down to near 0 so we can hold them and take a look. Right, where are we docking this thing? This is our power grid, and we see we have a spine there and we have the main thing there. So I think the power grid should go on the bottom, and there'll be more hotel stuff on the other side. So we're targeting that spot there. Quickly switch over here. You are holding, yep, you're holding the north. So we need to do the same. Hold the north there. And hold the north there. Okay, so we hold the same angle. We can send ourselves on a course. the angle's right. It's a bit awkward trying to figure it out now. Alright, let's do it this way. I need camera changing. Camera. Free orbital chase. Locked. There we go. There we go. Right, okay, hold that. Take us up. This craft is not balanced, let's put it that way. Right, hold. That'll do. Oh god, that other place. There we go. Just getting the ship orientated is a pain in the ass right now. Stick us over, 62%. Hey! Mileage on the pointy thing. I'm getting the idea that you guys might actually want this thing. Alright, let's rotate a bit because we are off angle right now. Drifting it in. There we go. SAS off. SAS off. Clump. Hey, look at that. We're connected. Yes. Alright, you are control, so you should be control from here. There we go. So yes, that's our craft now. We are fully docked. We have power generation, a large power generation on the station right now. This is still temporary, and this piece is still here. This is going to be temporary until we bring up the bigger solar panels. But this will help power the whole station for quite a while actually. That's the hope anyway. Monoprop wise, this ship has a decent amount of monoprop, so let's just grab those. And I believe one of you has monoprop here, but I don't know where it is. Okay, so there's a small amount of monoprop in there, so I'm going to transfer into that capsule. There we go. That's that one done, and the next one into that capsule. There we go. So that one's full, and then that one's full, and these ones down here are the. There we go. Get rid of that now. So yeah, so the station is full again, and all the monoprop down there is good. We have the docking module for the next craft, which will probably be the first crew quarters. These two should also be crew quarters, and this is the current power boom. But when we bring up the proper power booms, this will be. Well, it may not be in jetson. I'm not sure if we're going to keep it or get rid of it. But this middle piece definitely wants to go at some point. We're doing the pointy thing. What? Stream pointy thing. Alright, so this is on our doctor. This is running pretty well. We should get this section off and return down to the ground. Its computers and its batteries should all be good and fully charged now. Yep. And it should have a signal in there. I believe it's got an antenna. So we're going to decouple, switch over to it, as yes, and a little back away thrust. There we go. Set it to retrograde. Near perfect with that. Small engine burn just to bye. Alright, now I'm going to check something really quickly. Did we leave space debris? Don't see any space debris. We'll have to double check that when we come back out, because that part came up with us a bit too far. Bye, station. Alright, now normally I wouldn't ride these down to the ground because they're not worth doing. But new aerodynamics. Move us around to keep it on retrograde actually. Let's ride it down and see how it looks on the way down. Now I've put Ferrum Aerospace on, which makes the aerodynamics more realistic, and I've put Deadly Re-entry on, which makes the re-entry heat more deadly, or more realistic. But I haven't put the life support mod on because I'm not sure if people, do people want to see life support mod? To me, it's an okay mod, but it just adds a lot of complications. And the other thing is the we'd have to evacuate the space station first. Oop. Trying to drift off the angle there. Yes, it's powered. What we do with that rocket? This rocket is going to it's going to crash. It has no purpose up now other than to head down to the ground and be obliterated. As for the one jumping up to space, that's on the space station. So oh, there we go. We're already getting re-entry heat effects. Engine is starting to overheat. And I'm not going to do what I could do, which is just pipe up the engine to cool it down and bring it down to the ground, but I'm going to see how it reacts on its way down. Ooh, look at that. Nice fireball coming through there. Something's about to explode. Ooh. Don't know what it was, but it broke the thing into pieces. You know when they said deadly at re-entry, they really meant deadly re-entry, didn't they? There we go, finally exploded. Oh, still quite satisfying, isn't it? Space Center, please. Release the fuel. Well, what I could have done is fired the engine up. That would have cooled the engine naturally. It would have slowed us down. It would have, all the parts that were overheating would have potentially set to cool down as well. We've had a chance of landing it on the ground because it has pretty decent TWR. But it was just one of the things where it's such a small craft. It's not worth recovering too much. So I just want to see how it would deal. And definitely got the re-entry heats much higher than they ever were before, so that's something to watch out for. Alright, debris. Turn that off, turn that off, turn them off, turn debris on. Rescue craft, curve and high orbit comms, returns, landers, mun, space hotel probe debris, and it is on its way down. Alright. So that debris is from our craft just now, and that's going to crash into the ground and burn. Our problem one is this one. This one is 78 and 410. This debris here is what we brought with us when I forgot to drop the stage early, basically. That one's entirely my fault. It will not sadly make it to the ground. It's 78 kilometers. And I'm 90% sure if I take control of it, I can't actually do anything. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a control pod on this one. It might do. It's always a possibility. Nope, it's literally just a ring in space. Yeah, So it's just low-ring in space. If that hits something, it'll do some massive damage. But it's not going to do anything by itself. So this piece of debris is an annoying piece of debris that shouldn't exist. Mostly because it's a stack separator, and I don't tend to use stack separators. I tend to use decouplers. So I screwed up and put the wrong thing on the craft, which meant this piece of debris got created. Well, poop. Space it, please. Because when you, if you decouple a normal ship with a separator, the cowling around the engine pulls away with it. But if you use a separator, then the cowling stays put and floats in space. Which modules are you now in space orbit? What do you have on that space station, and what's the plan? Okay, so let me just check what we've got here first. Let's get the Minimus base started, prepped and ready. Ooh, this has got Kerbals. This one's not supposed to have Kerbals. This is the foot part for the base. This will not be crewed. So make sure there's no one in it and launch. This is part of a future Minimus base that is going down, so the Kerbals can get in there when it's ready to go. Which ones do you have now? What do you have on the space station? And what's the plan? Okay, so the on the actual station right now we have command and control, large power generation. One or more contracts require passengers to be loaded. Would you like them to be loaded to the vessel? No. What passengers? It's 15 passengers whole space camp. That's not for this craft. That's very much not this craft. Let's pause for a second so it doesn't do the thing. Yeah. So on the space station there's power generation, which is just a big core with loads of solar panels and batteries on it. There's command and control. Then there's a sticky out module, which is just a core module. We've got 2 more of those cores to go up, and on the end of those cores is where the habitat zone is going to be. So that's where we're going to have our up to 40 guests are going to be set up there. Once they're done, the idea is to replace the power generation with a new power generator, one that is when the word better comes to mind. But yeah, one that's better, one that's got deployable panels, but we just don't have the big panels right now, and I don't want to use small ones. So yeah, that's all there really is to it. We're pretty much just waiting on some science to come back, really. This piece here said, however, those 2 stages were destroyed. That one was recovered with 91%. That deployed science give us science. So yeah, so we have a few bits, but it's the early days of the station. And this craft here, this is a Minimus flight. The job of this craft is to fly out to Minimus, land on the surface of Minimus, and drop a small capsule onto the ground. That capsule is basically going to consist of a hitchhiker pod. The hitchhiker pod is going to be the first piece of a Minimus base, so we can fly out there with other modules, bolt them on, send some crew to it, and have science running up there as well. So we have a couple of missions in play. This one, on the other hand, hasn't been launched before, so let's get this one going, shall we? Again, due to the Ferrum Aerospace on, we're going to give it this mission will give it a chance to revert if needed. But I think after this mission is done, we should have learned enough about how Ferrum works with rockets to not need to revert. So we'll see how that goes. He says confidently, about to explode. Alright. Yes, it's on. Throttle full. Everyone hiding in bunkers? Good. Let's go. Right, lean this over a little bit. Come on, that way. There we go. Hold that. If you remember this one, by the way, this is Mater's. Can I have 2 engines and 1 engine rocket? Which is like leaning constantly over to the side. No! Hold prograde, hold prograde, hold prograde. Yeah, go too fast now. Roll back. normal. I'm going to just hand fly this piece because it's, oh my god. Mate, I hate you so much. So yeah, having different type of engines definitely hurts. We're going to revert that flight though, because I say it's a mixture of Ferrum and also the rockets. I need to reconfigure the engines. So it was prepped and balanced ahead of time, but apparently Ferrum has changed the way it balances, so I'm going to have to change the balance on these a little bit more. Ooh, you want some stuffs? Ooh. Bonus. My lowest. I think about the at symbol, isn't it? 1000. Boop. There you go. Alright, so this side pushing off this side a bit more than it was expected. This side is almost fully full. This is not 98%. This side is at 92%. Why are you at 98%? Maybe that works? Let's find out. I'm going to quick save it here. This may still need another reset because I'm not sure what the thrust gimbling on this side is worth compared to this side, so let's find out. Look at that, immediately pushing to the wrong side, then directing itself the other way. So it's giving it a nudge across, that is definitely a thing. Ah! No! Stop it! Hold there. Can't actually tell who's the more powerful, that's the problem. Ooh, now we're fronting too fast. Okay, put it down, slow it down. Put it up again. Don't push it through that barrier, that's all. Obviously it's bearing off now. There we go. Alright, let's give it another try. Looks like Peter hates you. I think it's just the mods that have changed the balance, so it's leaning. But I think we give this one more shot, and then we'd have to call it on the rockets. Now, when that was running, it did lean that way a bit more, but it seemed to be fairly stable. It seemed to be fairly stable. The problem is, delta V wise, these need to be dropped as pretty much as soon as possible for stability. Once we get to the higher stages, can you like just do the thing I can do again? Thank you. When we get to the higher stages, yeah. So I think actually that one at 100% was pretty good at the beginning. It got awkward near the end. So what we'll do is once we start getting some drift on the engines, we'll just have to drop them. Okay, full throttle, SAS on. Also our RCS. We don't actually have a lot of RCS to waste on control, so we just have to deal with it as well. Right, it leans, but it's holding, and we want it to go this way. Don't go that way. Hold there. Hold there. 10 degrees. I'll take 10 degrees. That 10 degrees will be nice. Put it back a little bit. Not too much though, because we don't want to lose control. That one's been drunky, drunky. That one, and that one. Damn it, you. In and in. Bye! Alright, hold prograde, we'll use assist for this, and we will throttle the engine up. There we go. There we go. We made it! So far. I did drop a little bit of fuel sadly, but we'll see what happens. We can drop this fairing though. Bye fairing! Alright. All looking good so far. Alright, we are locked on forwards. Electric charge is holding. We've got a solar panel somewhere. There it is. Do you have a solar panel? Yeah, you have a solar panel there. We're all good on power gen. Okay, we're looking good. Next up. This tank, with the remaining fuel, which is most of it, is to make us to actual orbit. 45 seconds, begin burn. This should be a pretty powerful engine for this as well, so. 5, 4, 3, 2, engine burn. SS control, nose up. Just a map really quickly, see how far behind that nose is. It's further behind than I'd like it to be. Okay, it's definitely collapsing back more than I'd like to do. Let's go a very high altitude nose here, that should bring it forward. It is bringing it back nicely. We can hold that for now until we get a positive number. Come on, Apparatus, switch me a positive number. There we go, positive number on Apparatus. Oh, T dash. T minus 1. Yep, perfect. 2, bring the nose back down again. 1, okay, we're going to hold around here then. Hold around 10 degrees up, going up to 20 degrees. Hold 20 degrees apparently. There we go, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, back down to there, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, we can bring it down nicely to here, 7 seconds going. Seconds, okay, bring yourself onto the ball now. 7, and holding. Perhaps is about to go positive. Rolling down. Just a bit, almost of a course right now. Just put that on hold power upgrade. 48k, 49k, 50, and climbing nicely. Cutting the fuel for a second. Bring that up a little bit. There we go. Throttle up. Bring it up to 75. There we go. Well, 80 will do. Alright, how much fuel is left on this side? We've got a decent amount of fuel this side actually. Alright, so if calculations are correct, and they're probably, this stage has enough to the orbit itself, this stage has enough to get us to Minimus, and this stage has enough to get us landed on Minimus. If they're correct, and they're probably not. Quick save. Okay, so for that, let's get ourselves ready for detach. We are good on power gen. You have power in your console, you have power gen there anyway. Alright, I think we are good to separate this. Switch over to that craft, begin a retrograde switch over. And this is why I want to use the separators, not the decoupled separators. You see how we've got the parts attached here? Yeah. Right, you're going to use quick RTS boost to the side here. And this is so that we are travelling parallel. When we fire the engine up, our engine exhaust doesn't hit the craft. There we go. Bye, spaceship. Right, bring that down. 20k, there we go. That part's going to head down, and it's going to try to land itself. Wait, any comment on Windows 11? For the most part, it looks just like Windows 10. There are some differences, but I don't see that much on the different side of things. So overall, I think it looks like it could be alright. I know Meta hates it already, but I haven't seen any actual true details yet. But for the most part, start menu's just a bit like Windows 10. The File Explorer's a bit like Windows 10. You know, for the most part, I'm just kind of curious what how they're gonna embed the Microsoft ads and stuff in there, because you know it's coming. But for the most part, it looks like it's nice. Alright. Next up, Minimus. Minimus. I also noticed that because I set the tracking station to only show debris, when I came into here, now everything's debris. Only everything's showing right now debris. Which is actually kind of irritating because I don't know where other ships are and stuff like that. Okay, gotta remember that though. Right, so ascending node's over here. And given where Minimus is right now, we're gonna be heading for the ascending node. So, ascending node, add a maneuver, send that up. And where are we gonna be on the orbit this time around? So, yeah, it's gonna be a while. We should do a couple of orbits before we launch. Do they still have the buttons for skip an orbit? Doesn't look like it. What happened to them? We just have to wait a couple of orbits. But there used to be a button on here that would let you like skip a node. Orbit. There we go. Moved it into this little button. So if we were to skip an orbit, every orbit we skip, notice how it brings it up. So it's just right now it's a matter of waiting. So what I'm going to do is have this run a couple of. Ooh, hey man, fancy seeing you here. Yeah. So if we just skip a couple of orbits and there we go. We skip a couple of orbits and that'll put us in a good state. That's putting us way out there though. That is like 10 days from now. Jeez, you have to wait 10 days to go to a planet over there. I mean, we can't get to there very easily now because of the ascending node. I heard RCS fire. You're 10 kilometers away. How can I hear you? Right, cancel that. What if we were to go from the descending node instead? It would put us behind the moon, but we could try to do a catch up, right? Basically, it's just about time to launch there right now. So I think it is just a matter of wait a few days and then launch and then go that way. Because you get a launch window to Minimus every so often, and it's fairly regular. So I think ascending node there. Damn it! I didn't realize I clicked on. I wasn't trying to change to anything. I remember you from a while ago. Luckily, most of my debris is actually quite small, and I don't have. Damn it! You. I'll say I don't see all the other chips, but apparently I switched to it recently. It's there. So. Okay. So we go to the ascending node, which is over this side. So it's to pump out a nice transfer. There we go. That gives us a pretty good approach, and then we'll skip forward a few days, and then we'll set a waypoint for it. And we can do other stuff while that's happening, so it's not a problem. We can build something and everything. Right. Put that there, and we can give ourselves a little bit of a nudge forward. Bring that back a day or a bit too. See, each one of these says we're going to be going up there at a bad angle. Not angle, but bad moment in time, right? So if we were to do that or that, oh, there we go. A bit earlier on the launch. A little less power. Maybe not that much less power. Not the Mun, don't care about the Mun. Mun, go away. Minimus, where art thou? Alright. For that one, we are coming in quite an angle. But Periap's lock on here says that's probably the best option there. Gives us a, not all of that, just the Periap, please. 1.8 mil. We can bring that down quite nicely. Oop. There we go. I think that's good. 1.1 mil, and we can adjust the orbit when we get there anyway, because Minimus, yeah. All right, that's good. 900 meters per second is a requirement. We have 1400 meters per second. That is perfect for what we need there. We just need to set a yeah, nobody cats. There's the treat box. However, there's a Toby on the mat on camera 2, so feel free to camera 2 it. I should put the camera over here actually, since there's no one at the treat desk. Yeah, so let's get this maneuver node set up with a an alarm clock. Quick add this maneuver. I want to rename it. Minimus Space Program. That's a good name. In 9 days' time, we're good. All right, we'll leave that maneuver alone. We'll go back to the Space Center. Dobby. How you doing, RJ? You never did answer if you managed to get out of the elevator, but apparently, if you were in command, you probably did, right? Right, how are we doing on these? Crew rotations prepped, but not going to go yet. Eve probe is prepped, but is way out of time to do that. Going to orbit in 3 days. Okay. Missions wise, we have these relay ones, but they're like 900 Gs. We need to get the bigger antenna. Do we have the bigger antenna yet? I don't know if we do. Let's have a look. The bigger antenna. I know what MTM stage is. Automation. That relay antenna there would give us 100 Gs, so we need 9 of them. But that's a good chunk of science. That's a good 500 science to get that. Sciencey machines, always good machines. Unmanned tech is there. We have just unlocked this one, which is a 15 Gs. No, I'm missing Toby Cam. Twitch beef. RJ, here you go. Give me a bit longer. There he is, look. There's Toby. Toby. He is completely flat out. He's completely unconscious, has no idea what's happening. Oh, there's the head. Hey, Tubbs. Hey, Toby. You're trying to raise up over your blanket, are you? Oh. Let's roll that back out with you. There you go. He rolled over, saw me, rolled a bit more, and pulled the head claw in the rug and pulled it over himself. Like a blanket. Hi. Hi. the weekday. This is it. He is a pretty boy, ain't he? Shiny as well. You're such a silky shiny fur, ain't you? There he goes. Now the tension stopped. Treats must be eaten. Alright. So these are 15 Gs. We need 900 Gs. I feel that's still a lot of Gs. Relay antenna, transmitting packet bandwidth relay, and this one is direct. Alright, so that one's 15G. So, friendly calculator says that a 900 requirement divided by 15 is a lot, 60. I'm not sure we're going to get 60 antennas on a spacecraft, but we can give it a try, right? We're not going to get 60 on a craft. It's going to look absolutely stupid. I think these contracts have to be held for a little while longer. 500 science is a lot to spend on the mission completion, but I think it's worth the wait. We can go over a Stay Putnik, just for the fun of it. Hello. We can go for a Stay Putnik, and then we can go to antennas. That's 2G. That's the direct. So it'd be these. And basically we're going to need 60 of these on the craft. And you see why I think it's going to be a bit, yeah, right? So if we do storage, robotic structural, and we go with these, put these on in 4s. You can't even have them in 4s because they overlap too much. So in 3s. Okay, so that wouldn't work, but what we could do is take that and expand it out, right? Now if we were to place these like that, right on the very edge, their overlap is so minimal, I'm happy with it. Right, so we do that, and then you do another sit down here. That, and that's, and the overlap of the probe. We can change the probe if we wanted to, but that's 8 out of 60. See what I mean? It's not going to be really that doable, is it? So let's just see. That goes there. Then we clone that core if we can get our cursor onto it. And I don't like how they overlap like that. So we need another spacer in there, so take that one out. Give me another one of those, so I don't actually have the bigger ones yet. That's perfect. Right, that's 16 out of 60. 32. Nearly halfway there. I don't think this thing is going to want to fly. Right. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah. 4, 8, 12, 16. That's your 32. That one. Doubles up. No, double single up. See, that I don't think we're launching that to space. I don't think we're launching that to space. Oh. What was it? 60, wasn't it? It was 100. There was 900G. Oops, 900G divided by the 15 that those could provide is 60. Oh, is this the right number of things? Let's actually take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's that many antennas to launch. Like I said, I'm not quite sure this is launchable. But oh god, it looks so bad. How much does it weigh? It's already 115 parts of our 255 limit, and it already weighs 24 tons. Yeah, we need to wait for the better antennas. I mean, technically, we could split it, launch it in multiples, attach them by docking ports, and then fly it to deep space. But we've got like 2, maybe 3 missions that require this craft, and I don't plan on doing that much. So we're going to ignore this craft for now. Alright, I'm going to have a new mission to do while we're waiting for the one to come through. Missions! To you two. The Holder Space Camp is coming on. It'll be ready in a couple of days' time. The Mun mission is there. Lake Tylo. Biomes. Sentinel still there. Seismic surveys of the moon. Seismic surveys, you say? That's literally just land a craft with a seismometer and then crash, right? We're going to confirm some theories about some seismic disturbance on the moon, near site, whatever. Head there and take a few readings. Working late night, the scientists are discovering. So, actually, you lied to me. You said site near, not 3 sites near. You can hold up on that one, mate. Alright, Guntor, Investitor. Yeah, we're currently basically at that stage now anyway. Okay. We haven't got anything new to do mission-wise. That one's just put a crew up on the station we're building, but not ready for them yet, so no. Yeah, I think for the most part right now we are just on continue building our big station. How is construction going? Construction? Yeah. 3 days on the 19 to orbit. Then we've got the 2 station cores behind there. Once they're done, we're going to need to bring up the bigger crew modules then. So that's where the interesting parts begin for that station. All right, let's skip forward for 3 days until we get to the 19th orbit and see if we can get that one to fly this time around. Where's the warp to? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We have to walk to that one, and then when that one's done, we can walk to the next one. Because you have to go through the reconditionings, even though you don't really want to. Do 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 do. One, two, and daytime is fading as we come into the ready to launch. Well, it's ready to start rollout. And boop. There we go. And 19th orbit. Begin the rollout. And it'll take a day to roll that out. There we go. And then we'll wait till morning for the launch. Perfect. And then we just go quick wait till morning. Do 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 do. There we go. It's morning now. Then we can do the launch. Right. So we need to get all the crew on board. And that is every tourist plus 3 experienced pilots. Well, pilot and let's look at the astronaut complex. We need to put on there all of this lot. But we also need a scientist, an engineer, and a pilot. So this is level 2 pilot, engineer, or scientist. I say we put level 2 scientist on there and the pilot. We shouldn't need level 2 pilot, honestly, because but we take him anyway. Best to have the pilot, right? The pilot will be Gilbert or Nina. Scientist will be Natalia or Amelia, and the engineer, we don't have a level 2 engineer, so the engineer will be Tanley, Russell, or Siegfried. Alright. Let's get on the pad, shall we? Where's my construction gone? Hi! Clear all, and let's get these people in first. So, first of all, in the command pod, we want pilot. Nina, you're the first one. Scientist. Natalia, you're up. And engineer is Siegfried. After that, it is basically everybody who is a tourist. Everyone who's a tourist gets to go today. Tourist. Can I do Phil? Tourist. Scientist and pilot remove. Refill. Engineer and pilot remove. Tourist and tourist. Fill. Pretty much everybody that needs removing. Tourist. And then down here, this one, it's tourist, and that should be it. We should have 1 spare slot. Yep, 1 spare seat, because basically you can't do 19 with a 3 and then a load of 4s. But yeah, we have nobody else left. Alright, the craft is prepped and ready. Oh, okay, mate. Random question mark to Milos. I'm confused as well. Alright. Let's see if this thing can actually be on the pad without exploding. Boop, 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 boop. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Save. 19 people. See, the highest we've ever launched ever is what? 7 on the space shuttle. I think it's about 7. Prior to the space shuttle and exclude the space shuttle, the highest in a single launch was what? 5 for SpaceX. After that, it was 3 for the Soyuz and Apollos. And so we've never really done large numbers. So 19 is a big number. When you consider that SpaceX are looking at launching 100 people on the newest craft, that's a biggie, isn't it? All right, first let's clear these out of the way. Doop doop. No, see when I right click, it means get rid of the thingy. There we go. All right, so this thing's going to get into space, and it's going to last there for 40 days. Sorry, 40 days. But the first question is, can we make it to orbit? The first attempt of this flipped and failed, and we had to redesign it, which is why we're back here. We didn't redesign it. We rebuilt it, and we said we'd fly better, but because we got fairum, we're going to do one more set of reverts. And when we've got that, if this can get to space with fairum, then we know we've understood how fairum works for the rockets. All right. SAS on. Max throttle RCS is at 880, so I think we're good to use SAS along with RCS as much as we need to. And let's hope we can get into space without it flipping out on us, right? Right, guys? Right, guys? We want to get there without flipping. Right, guys? Ooh, that's got some lift off the pad. Let's fall back over it straight away. Ooh, you felt that one though, didn't you? Right, give me a little nudge over. So I definitely got that one come off the pad. It's going to pass our maximum speed way before we're ready. Here we go, we're approaching 300. We should be hitting 300 down that mag there, so it's a bit iffy. But we're looking good. We're out faster than we'd like to be. Stay over a little bit if we can. Keeping the throttle fairly low right now. Right, throttling up a little bit. As we climb into the atmosphere. Keeping the nose over a little bit more. There's science, we can jump out for science. Anyone want to go out for science? Get over to 45 on the ball. We're holding 45, which is there. Oh, there we go. That's what I was worried about. That little bit of fire. We didn't really want the fire if we could help it. 85, 87. So we have these boosters. These are way more than we should have brought with us. So I'm going to dump them now. Bye, boosters. Look at them. They're cute. There we go. All right. They should have dropped a lot earlier because I had to burn a lower space, and we had so much more thrust than I expected we would have. Yeah, we didn't need them basically at this point, and they're following us up. They're gonna hit around an 80-kilometer orbit before they fall down by themselves, and both of them should be visible. Look, and they're not falling away from us because we're actually in space, so they're not being affected by drag right now. And actually, how steep is that climb? Yeah, that's a lot steeper than you would normally have it. Really. But yeah, I like the fact you can see them still. Can I get rid of alarm clock? I don't really need it on my screen when I'm flying. It's something I really want on the ground or when I'm time warping. Alright, let's take this up. We've got 50 seconds. Right, this engine's going to burn for most of this stage, but it won't be the push. This is the final piece here. We've got a lot more thrust here than we thought we had. So, yeah. Putting those up. This is still the ground engine. We should not be using the ground engine right now. There we go. Positive. Bye, Sage. Alright, this is the part that should have been doing the most of this burn. Going orbital insertion. There we go. 80 and 80. Alright, they are in space. Do they have an orbit requirement? I can't remember. Pirates above 75k, which is what they've got. And so it's just a wait 40 days. So for safety, engine off. You guys have fun floating around there. We're going to bring you down in a couple of days' time. And that part is going to be hopefully the heat shield that keeps these people alive. So you watch a lot of space news just like me. Is there a companies out there that are looking to tackle the problem with space junk? There are. Okay, there's a few out there. Mostly startups, mostly just tech people want to just do it, but they haven't got the budget to properly do it. So it's more experimentation. But there is a lot of effort coming into the space from the European Space Agency right now, funding projects by these small companies to deal with the junk. So there is effort coming in, but that effort is coming in from European Space Agency funding small companies. I think NASA's doing a small amount, but not anything big, nothing important on that front. Price makes junk says it will ensure my future, my own company job. That's also a good thing. Note how many of these companies have created junk just to be able to recover it, right? Okay, those side boosters, 89% on the side boosters, recovery-wise. That's not bad. But our crew here, they are very much enjoying their flight into space. We should actually set them up with a normal position. If you're going to be in space tourist, normal would make the best sense as an orientation. There we go. See, normal makes the most sense because it puts you pointing the North Pole. So as you travel, the craft is moving across the land. And then you get to see the Earth from that window, then you'll see space, and then you'll see deep space, and then back eventually around again, you'll see the Earth again. And so in Kerbal, it's exactly the same. If you were facing on the horizon, if you were facing prograde, then you would see the same behaviour, but you won't see it in the same manner because you won't be able to look out the window and see as much because you'll be looking down the hull of the ship. Anywho, that craft now sits there for 40 days, and we come back to it. Yeah, in 40 days. So we want a Kerbal alarm clock. Add. Mission complete. And it will be in 40 days. There we go. If I don't, just do it, let's make sure we get here a bit earlier. 39 days, 5 hours. So we set to 39 days, and we'll be 5 hours early, right? Time until yep, and kill warp yep, display message yep, mission complete yep. Alarm, move node, up, sending. What kind of icon do we give it? Contract. There we go. It's contract. You see, he hasn't got one there, so we have to just do a bit of that. So, straight alarm, 39 days, add the alarm to the list of alarms. There it is. And we have the maneuver up here in 4 days, so let's head back to the space center and prep for the next piece. We have Stream Raiders up, and I never really remembered that. Stream Raiders. Should we go for Stream Raiders, or should we just abandon the whole thing? Let's go for it. What did Toad's message get? Anyway, Toad put a message out saying, "Do you want to go north route or south route?" And I can't remember what the result was. 3 votes for the north route. North route is that one, that one, that one. Okay, go by the green chest. So north and then the green chest. All right. I highly doubt we'll do it. We haven't got. I don't think we've got the video account for it right now, but we can get that later on. But the problem is this is a big mission, so we end up failing this mission, and then we'll go back and get that normal, easy, small one if we need to. Let's see. I think we should go with somebody do some. Okay, we're gonna put a war beast down here, just as a hope there. All right. There we go. So, we have Minimus new in 4 days, and we could get another. We haven't got a contract coming up, so we should build something new. Let's build something new. Building time. I need to switch the computer. Alrighty, made it. See you a bit. So, close that. Next craft number will be 36. Now, we can build Minimus base next module, but I feel actually, I'm going to go to the space station, get the station up running again, we get a bit more. Raven!
Thanks to Chattaka for my sub gift.
Welcome, Raven, and thank you, Chattaka, for the sub gift. Much appreciated when you did that. And welcome back. There's been 7 months and 7 months streak. And how are you doing today, Raven? How are things for yourself? Number 36. 36. Space Hotel. What do you think? Should we make it our first accommodation? Accommodation? Oh, nice build accommodation. Let's make browser. There you go, browser. Oh, I was just one of the M's out. Accommodation. It's a hotel, right? Accommodations. Alright, so we need to have a hotel. And the hotel needs, what was it? What was the, what was the, better tell you, 50 crew capacity. Okay. Stream Raiders. Thank you, Maida. Sleepy. Sleepy's better than other stuff. Alright, 50 capacity. So, what's our biggest actual crew capability? These are all like 3s, 2s. Plus, I wouldn't really want command control from them. I think we have a 4 capacity in that, a 2 capacity in that, and we're looking for a 50. So I think it's going to be these. We could offset with a few of these just for fun, right? Shit, it's not a bad idea. We can make it look a bit different, you know, rather than just being a stack of these. What if took that, that, now this one won't work because annoying game stuff, but just imagine if you could do this. Imagine if you could do that. Imagine if you could actually have that as a part of the station. Now, can I get away with an engine thing though? An engine, because that don't work because these will only connect to one of those. But what if we could actually put an engine bell in here? An engine thing. So engines. Command control structural. Structural tubes. Fuselage. What were they called? They're engine engine somethings. Do 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 do. Oh, the engines, are they? So engine places, what are they called? John McAfee has passed away. Wow. The they offer one of the major antivirus softwares of the 90s and 2000s. That's a shame. Pods, kind of control. Where are these things hiding? Engine plates, what they're called. No, no name. Engine plate. Grip ship pad, engine plate. The 25? Yeah, 25 is what we're wanting here. Put that there. And have a triple stack. Triple. Like that. Right. Rotate them so the windows are faced out, right? So it looks like that. And because it's an engine plate, if it's an engine plate, we can put on top of that another one of these containers, sea taker containers. Oh, actually, I would say there's the interstage for airing there, but damn, that looks good. If you have the fairing off, it looks like that. Or you can have the fairing on, look like that. I actually kind of like that. It looks actually kind of nice like that. Just rotate it a little bit more then, so we can get these windows centered. There we go. That looks a lot better than I thought it was going to look. Alright, I'm happy with that. The only downside is there is a button to trigger it, and I hope we never accidentally press it. It looks very good like that. It does. It looks a lot better than I thought it was going to do. The only thing with the problem with it being a 3-stack is that it never lined up with these windows, sadly. Is there a way to turn off the staging of this permanently? Not really, sadly. Anyway, that looks pretty good. Okay. How much does it give us though? That's 4 and 4, and these 2 are also 4, and then there's 3 sets of them. And they don't have external doors, do they? They do not. Okay. I've one set of the windows lined up. So probably if I line one set of windows up, the other set won't be lined up, and that'll look weird and wrong. And that would be weird and wrong just in general. Stop clicking and stuff, I'm trying to rotate. I wasn't trying to put a ladder down here though, so we could walk down this side. See, I can't line the windows up, that's the problem. If I line the windows up, we can do it 4-stack instead of 3-stack. But I think it'll be a bit squishy in there for 4-stack. Rotate a bit more that way, and then rotate them. What does that look like to you? Having a 4-stack instead of 3-stack. I mean, it does mean they stick out a bit more here, but I'm not too worried about that, honestly. It'll be fine as it would be even. That's good. Yeah, see, if you have one set of windows lined up but the other set not, it wouldn't be even. That's the problem. The 4-stack, you can line the windows up. The only downside is you can't put a ladder down here now because of the windows. Not logically. See, ladders will go down there. Wait, what do you think of EFF? Escape from Factorio? Better than being not centered. That's also true. I could push these in a bit actually, and that wouldn't stand out as much then. Just be careful not to push them in too fast so they don't lose the windows. Like that. That way you still have that tiny little bulge, but not enough to cause a problem. They eat food forever. Electronic Frontier Foundation. Can't say I've heard of it, honestly. Okay, that's looking good. It irritates me that the flag isn't centre, by the way. The flag, that's the centre point there, that beam. You can mirror the flag, and you can turn the flag off, but you can't have a flag actually in the centre point. Alright, that one's ready, that's good. And it's got nothing in there, nothing in there, nothing in there, so it's dead weight. There's no cargo in there right now. So let's see if we can get this thing lifted, shall we? Let's give it a save so we don't lose that piece. On the top we're going to want docking ports, that's a given. So I'm going to want to put in coupling. No, I want to put in structural. And I want the big piece to go there, and a big piece on the bottom. And then docking ports. Right, that's what we're trying to send to the space station. Therefore, RH. But yeah, I've never actually heard of it. What is it about? What is it? Yeah, that's fine. All right, we're all good here. They should be okay to launch. They are taking loose at the top, so I'm a bit worried about that, but should be okay. Although I could flip it around. Because that way I dock like that, and then that can go on top, and that way they're technically dangling instead of being lifted upwards. And this part here just wants the linear lining, there we go. And that part. That part, and then they need realigning with those, so just need a quick rotation on that one. Okay, how about we do this properly? Can we grab that, then rotate it so the door lines up with those there, then we rotate that part so that door runs front again. EFF champion users privacy-free exception and innovation through the impact of litigation. Policy analysis, grassroots activism and technology development. EFF's mission is to ensure that technology supports freedom, justice and innovation for all peoples of the world. Sounds pretty decent. Leading non-profit organisation, defending civil liberties in this world. Sounds pretty good actually, because there's too much power in too few hands when it comes to the digital world. Okay, that's prepped for launch. Save that again so we don't lose it. We're going to want to put thrusters on the bottom here to get it to moving. So first of all, that's pretty because the character limit. Fair. So first thing we're going to do here is we're going to set a. We don't actually have any command and control, so we need a command and control pod. That'll be done via standard robotic probe, which would go right there. Do you remember that browser fingerprint tracker? Yeah, when I showed you that you realize that's when you realize you can't actually hide by having cookies and stuff disabled. You actually you fingerprint behind as you go, which is just scary in its own right. Right, fuel tanks. That ERF made that. Oh, cool! I didn't know who made it. I probably would have recognised the name eventually. Right, so that's there. We give it an engine. I do like the little poodle engine. I think it's got two bells. I like it. Like these, sometimes I like these, but they don't fit this stack. Right, that's 850 meters per second. That is more than enough to make orbit. So it needs RCS tanks for maneuvering. It'll need RCS tanks for fuel for maneuvering. Sorry. 4 of those worked out really well last time round. And what also worked out really well, put it down here for a minute, is batteries in there. Two batteries did the job nicely. Then 4 of these, because I want to make sure we have the monoprop for the job. That actually looks like one giant tank. The problem is right now they're integrated with the docking port, but that's where we push them under the ground and bring them out a little bit. A little bit. I want to see them. I want to actually see them, but not so much. Stop snapping down for random reasons that no one cares about. Right, that's our RCS tanks, and that's that. That's good. We're going to need command and control ports. Now for this, I'm going to actually ask, give me a mass overlay, and we'll assume that we've drained that much fuel. Alright, so the thrusters are there. So RCS ports down here are not going to be good for stability. When the mass is here, putting ports up here would be a bad idea because of that. Although we could put a port up there and a port down here, and then have them disabled for launch, and then have just those ones turned on. That would work. That would work, and those ones there would be inactive by default. So not to cause any issues with maneuvering, but would also allow those ones to be used. I think we could put them further up, couldn't we? We could put them further up. Put them there on a 2 scale. Have them as the only ones active to begin with. With 5 on. I'll go there. That would give us some maneuvering. And these ones you leave running, and they could be down here. And these ones can be turned off. And we can turn them on as we need them. Yeah, that'll work. Do the same with these. Actually, these are 2, make them type 3s, or type 5s technically. There we go. Okay. And because of that, we'll actually bring these down a bit as well, so that they're not too close to whatever's docked up there. Alright, let's put the fuel back in. Alright, that should hopefully help. We have a 40 capacity with this craft. What's this one? This is 2, 4, 4, 8, 12, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, 24 stack on that one. So basically, 2 of these plus the command module might do it. But yeah, I had to switch computer because my laptop crashed last time I tried to have a stream open and it's not running at the same time. Ooh, okay. Speaking of SR, how are things going with anything? I put it behind the window. Oh yeah, we're getting murderized. Alright, let's drop this piece off for a second. I need a fairing. I think we can wrap that piece there in a fairing. So I want aerodynamics. Nope, no aerodynamics. Payload. 2.5 meters. And in reality, the fairing will cover this piece here. Covers that. But we have this dead nose on the top, and that's a problem. So yeah, my laptop is not doing good at all. I think it's EUL. Yeah, even that is that since you did the wipe, or was that before you did the wipe? You said that last when it was like this and we won. Yes, but we are 8 minutes away from the battle. We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units down, and I think you need like 12 to have a certain chance. Not saying we can't do it, just saying, you know, the chances are low. Right, there we go. Can't even see the parts anymore, sadly. So I'm going to actually pop that there, remove that, pop that there, because I want to see these parts. Where's my batteries go? There they are, batteries. 2 batteries there, and these can then go up here again, times 4, facing the right way. Sink them down a bit. There we go. I go to more unit places. Yeah, but it's only 8 minutes. I mean, you got a chance, but you're going to be pushing it. So the fairing. Now here's the thing with the fairing. We do 2 sides for Mater. And we drop the ejection force down to 30 because I like to have better ejection speeds. Clamshell deploy on. Cross on interstage nodes. What interstage nodes are? Right, edit the fairing. So with this fairing, we can either go. Big ol' fairing. Like that, one big ol' fairing. Or we go just to fairing here and we do a fairing at the top, separate. See, IRL you would do big ol' fairing because windows and RCS ports and stuff like that, you wouldn't want those exposed during launch. But big ol' fairing or small fairing. The big ol' fairing looks like that. Let's see it. And the small fairing looks like okay. And the smaller fairing like that, a little mini bulge in the middle. But also on top, what we do is we come and add another fairing on the top here. Here we'd need a decoupler. Decoupler 25. Decoupler there, the fairing piece there, and then this piece would go out slightly. And it would run down. And so it's basically the same as the one below. And it would be also a 2 and a 30. Right. And on that part there, we'd had a bit of structural. A little bit of structural. Had a nose cone to the end. Like that. And then we'd add separatrons to lift it away. Like that, with one extra one on this side to give it a nudge. So, question is, what looks better? Two separate. Yes, you know the Centurion ability? No. I can't say I've paid that much attention to individual units. So, one fairing would be goes from here all the way up, close off at a point, and when we get so far, we deploy it and it falls away. Two versions, we have this one little fairing there, one little fairing there, and when this fairing is deployed, that they pop off. But at the same time, we decouple that. The separatrons fire to pull this nose cone away from the ship head, and the extra separaton on this side gives it a little nudge to one side, will actually reduce its thrust down to say 18, and just a small amount of fuel. And the job of that is to basically knock it off course, so it will launch and be pushed to one side as it goes up, and the other separatrons will carry it away. So, do we want an ejectable nose cone or not? Is basically the question here. He waits for everyone to say, "Of course we do. We're space people. Ejectable." Never mind, got confused on range. Right, so here we'd say clamshell deploy on. Up here we'd say clamshell deploy on as well. What do you think, Maida? You're the one that likes the fairings. One giant ass fairing, or two smaller fairings with a pop-off nose cone? Too small. Alrighty, in that case, let's start nudging these in a bit. We don't want them popping off, causing us some problems, so do that. Rotate them slightly so they don't hit anything. Push them in so they're not too exposed during flight. And then that one, it can go just literally on the side of that one, I think, just to add an extra bit to it. It goes there. Actually, this one could go out on the nose cone, just add a nudge, but nah, I can't put it down here. Now this one can go this side, flip over a little bit like that, and rotate like the others. Push it in like the others, so we're on pretty much parallel to the ones already there. See? Nudge it across so they can be buddies. There we go. And the only thing with that one is it will have a much lower thrust. Not like the look of it. You know what? I'm going to go with the original idea. Right. Goes on the top. There. Rotation says we have to do it flat, because logic. Perfect. And then we'll send it down. And out. How far down can we go? We can go a long way down here. Hi there. There we go. Sure, one big would be how it's done, but I also don't like how that big one. I don't think with that big craft. Yeah, the problem is it's a big ass craft. Normally, it's with like inside a space shuttle. If you were doing space shuttles, it's quite large. All right, let's get the process set up here. Right, first of all, that should never be fired, so it's going to be on its own stage at the very end. That engine should be the first thing fired. The separatrons, all the separatrons can go up with the fairing separators, and we do both fairings at the same time. And separatrons go in there, and that sepratron would go there. So all the separatrons would fire. And that one I want actually slightly pointed down. Like that. So to make sure it imparts rotation. That's the goal, is to cause rotation. There we go. And there's also a separator which goes there, that goes in with the fairing, so that, if it works, that should cause that separator to fire, that fairing to blow off, that fairing to blow off, and this nose cone to lift away from the rocket and tilt as it goes. If it works the way we want it to work. Probably won't work the way we want it to work, but hey, but it's the fun in not trying, right? But my laptop is done basically. Before the wipe it was sluggish and now it's problematic. Just the stream open and stream made my computer is legit blacked and resized. Wow. I mean neither of those are high demand applications either. Alrighty, ready for the def? Let's go for the def. And we wait for nothing. To be fair, I thought we were going to be units to fight first and then the eggs, but apparently this round doesn't have the units to fight first, which is interesting. You usually get like a set of units that come up first, don't you? We have a bomber on the east coast here that is going to be a little bit of an interesting one for us because we can't move and its blast radius may take out these two Centurion, and we'll find that in a minute. But yeah, I was expecting a 2-wave and we didn't get a 2-wave. I was expecting a wave of attacks and then the eggs, and we didn't get the first wave, which is kind of weird. Kerbal, congratulations, I hope you enjoy your 25 gold. Now, I told me to go over the top and down that way, so over the top and down it is. I'm following the path that Toad put out on the Discord. Right, just the one big guy? Any little guys around? Nope, just the one big guy. Okay. In that case, let's send out. You know, I haven't put a flag bearer down for such a long time. Have a flag bearer, you guys, and then blast that thing. Alrighty. Alright, no idea if this will work. This is going to be fun to try. Delta V is 300, only 353 now. It was 800 originally. But I think 353 is enough to help us into orbit. It's only the last piece, right? So it's the pusher that goes from near orbit to orbit, right? Would 315 be enough? 353 be enough fuel for that? Well, we're not going to be in orbit. We're not going to be in Atmo, are we? 1300, yeah, that'll be fine. This will be firing in Atmo, in orbit. I would reduce the amount of fuel because we don't need that much fuel, but I feel it's a good idea right now to keep it on there. Alright, so when this is in space though, this part is attached, we want some power generation, and that can go on the pusher stage because the station has power generation. And again, yeah, we can put it in there. Can you stop closing? I'm trying to do something. You know what? Have that. With the rotation, it's just easier. And there's one each side. That's power generation for you. We shouldn't need it because once we're in space, but you are flying in space, so we're doing that flight. We've got some stuff. I'm tempted to invest into a new laptop, but I also don't know. If you do look into a new laptop, Maida, seriously recommendation: Microsoft Surface Pro. The prices for academics, which you're apprentice and student, so if you might still be eligible. Their academic prices are amazing, and the Surface Pros are really good machines. I mean, I want a Surface Pro. You can literally run a Visual Studio on it, That should do everything we need there, though. Okay. Save that. Next stage. We'll need a decoupler. Coupling. And we want the 25 decoupler. And then we want some fuel tanks. And we are already using the largest size we have available. So, yeah. I'm tempted with that due to the fact that you can run that. Issues is just USB ports. Yes, but you can buy USB adapters, and in the reality, what are you going to plug into USB? Got a built-in keyboard. You're probably going to use a Bluetooth mouse, or the trackpad built into it. Touch screen. So it's not going to be those peripherals. Let's see. Printer. I mean, who runs a printer these days? And if you do run a printer, it's probably going to be Wi-Fi anyway. For the most part, on something like that, it's probably going to be USB sticks, and yeah, you'd probably be fine with one USB port. Just need to make sure you got a USB 3C. So yeah, I still get an adapter for it, so you have the USB 3 and USB 2 backwards compatibility. As much as I would like more USB ports, I just don't think it's that big an issue, given what you would plug into a laptop nowadays. I mean, honestly, other than a memory drive, I can't remember the last thing I plugged into my USB port on my laptop. Apart from my webcam, which I use for label checks, and I don't think I'm doing label checks. Engine. I would like the skipper. I like the skipper. Actually, saying that, I heard that you can go into advanced mode, and some of the you can build it by the module. Or was it tech level? Not tech level. Manufacturer. There was one of these you could put it by. Rocco Max. Yeah, you get the old mainsail engine in the advanced mode, because this is a new mainsail. There you go. So the mainsail engine. Go up, advanced mode. So the mainsail engine. This is the old mainsail. The REM3 mainsail, and this is a beast of an engine. This is the REM3 mainsail. Notice the name? REM3 mainsail. And this has the shroud, and then no shroud, and then no struts. And that's the old mainsail. I actually like the old mainsail, but because it's got the orange on it, the orange just makes it look nicer. Don't get me wrong, I like these jets. Like this is a full flow combustion engine, but the exhausts burn outside the craft rather than inside the engine. So I mean, I don't know about you. I like the look of this one better. I'd like these if they had the orange on them. What's this fact anyway? The mainsail RE3 has a thrust at ground level, what we care about for mainsails, of 1379 and an ISP of 285. 1379 and 285. 1379 and 285. 1379 and 285. Exactly the same engine. They haven't changed stuff, but they just changed the graphics and hid the graphics away. And I like the legacy graphics on that. engine. I might keep that one on this rocket actually. Not for that stage, but keep it over here for later. Looking at the Surface Go Pro. Surface Go's avoid. Surface Go's ARM processors. You will need to run Microsoft certified programming, and you can't run your own applications like first once you download from internet. So avoid the Go's. They're good for like average users doing bits, but the Go's are the ARM-based processor, which means you need to have ARM-based compiled applications. And Microsoft did a weird thing where you can't just install your own applications with ARM-based. You have to go for their store. The Surface Pro is the one that has Windows Intel CPUs in them, full version Windows and Intel CPUs. Yeah, so you want the Intel Core M3. That's the one you want. So the Surface Go tends to be the ARM, and the other one, the one that's not the Go, is the Intel. Alright. Sure if this is too tall, but we'll find out in a minute. Give me a decoupler. We'll go for a set of fuel tanks. Stick the mainsail on the bottom there. Now we'll probably reduce this middle size in a minute. Decoupler there, so we need another stage for the mainsail. Mainsail, decouple that one, decouple that one. Yep, I can go there. I will need to look closer. Yes, do not rush to buy. You want to make sure you get the one that got the Intel processor in, so you can run any software you want. Right, you'll burn at 900 meters per second, then you'll burn at 1,800 meters per second. And we can take that away, and it gives us 2,400. Whereas with that tank, you get 2,800. So that's 400 meters per second of delivery for that extra weight. Diminishing returns and all that. No, rush it. No time to wait. Hey, Crombie, how you doing? Tend to be finding something with AMD. AMD CPUs are always really good. They've got pretty good low power specs now. They did a lot of work with ARM, research development wise, for AMD to make ARM based processors for a while. Never came out, but they did come out. But they did help ARM make ARM based servers, and as a result of that, AMD got access to the low power technology knowledge. The problem really is that for some reason, manufacturers don't seem to be putting AMDs into the systems, into laptops and stuff. Don't know why. Right, 2,400 meters per second is still not enough to get us where we need to go. This is going to need boosters. 1.58, they're mostly going to be fuel pods, right? So let's do that. Let's make these. I haven't done the fuel pod version yet. So, connect them there. Give me fuel tanks. We won't go for the big tank. We'll go for the next size down. Not that one. We'll go for the next size down, which is that one, and we'll stack a couple of them. Like that. Oop. Like that. So we'll stack those. Yeah, like that. And then on the bottom we'll stick some engines, and we might go just mainsails again. Just maybe not mainsails. We'll go with engines of actually size for it. Can we use these? No. Don't want to put those. Skipper's big. We're going down in size. The Bobcats are always fun to play with, right? But we also have the Lynx. Okay, Lynx and Bobcat. It is actually ARM processor actually good though. I hear a lot of people saying they are good, but you can't run something like yeah. So ARM processors are very good on power consumption. They are very good on an output performance. I mean, your mobile phone is running an ARM processor right now. They're good on processing power. They're good on power generation. The problem is they don't have the Intel command set, the x86 command set in them. They don't have that because they're different architecture. What that means is that you can't just run normal software on them. You need to have the software compiled for the ARM processor. And this was fine because you could at the time when it first came out, when the first version of Windows came out with ARM processors, people were all over the place just recompiling the software for ARM. It was working really well and there was good performance and everything. Microsoft decided they wanted to make more money and forced everyone who made any software for the ARM-based processor to go through their store. So then people did a jailbreak on Windows and made it so you didn't need to use store. So they removed the jailbreak capability. So unless they've changed that, yeah. But ARM-based software is just as good as normal software that you've used before. It's the only problem was you have to get software compiled for it. Most big software companies did that. They've done it for the Microsoft Store, but the problem is your normal official software like Flux, that's not going to be ARM compatible. You're going to have a harder time finding software to be compatible. It's a shame, but it's Microsoft who scuppered the whole process. I'm sure there's a pointing nose cone for this, right? I don't want it to be super pointy though, I just want it to be quite stubby. These all seem to be wide body. Well, we'll take the advantage of slapping a drug shoe on top. Right, so what we're going to do here, something we haven't done before, is we're going to grab the fuel hoses and we're going to drain the fuel from these tanks into the main tank so that when these drop, this is still full. There we go. And that means that when these tanks are dropped off, this is still full of fuel. This will give us a whole bunch of fuel to go with. So we're going to want this engine, them two, and where are you on the list? That one. All three of those would fire at the same time, giving us a 1.73 off the pad, and those would give us 38.7 seconds worth of burn time. And we can put more fuel in here. We've got plenty of capacity for more fuel. We'll be 1.73 off the pad, and we want a 1.6-ish. Then that engine will burn for a while longer, and that's fine. I'll keep going with 1.58. So yeah, we don't want to do too much on the pad. So take that. If we put another one of those on top, which I'm not sure we got that much extra fuel, that's 1.6 off the pad. Gives us a delta V of 3.3. That's delta V of just about orbit, and then the extra bit from that, which I'm not sure there's enough fuel up there anymore for all of that anymore. I know, right? I hear you, Toby. There you are. Hi, Toby. Welcome back. I mean, this is barely making orbit right now. Actually, the ISP of this engine is horrible. Oop. Right now, the ISP of that engine is fairly horrid. It's only got 90 ISP. What do we have on? Oh, it's atmospheric, that's why. 350 ISP. Never mind. Remember, it's 1300 delta V off the top. Forgot about that. There we go. That engine will fire at space, and these engines will fire down at ground. Yeah, that should do all right. I'm going to be a bit iffy on the lift ability, so let's get some parachutes on here. and see how it overruns. It may be that we have to abandon the. Oh, can you not be inside there? Thank you. Might be we have to abandon some of the normal recovery mechanisms. Four parachutes plus a drug. How do you give me on the recovery? Give me a good on recovery, 100% chance. That means I can reduce your weight a little bit by taking some of these off. I don't need 100% chance. Still 100% chance. In that case, what if I place your parachutes on the outside? Like that. Now what do you give me? 93% chance. That I'm happy with. 93% is good, and I don't need to have the extra weight of all the parachutes. We also haven't got space tape in place yet. Perfect. And the next one, we go there. There. Perfect. Space tape. Space tape. Okay. But is the ARM processor as powerful as a regular processor? Yes. If you look at the spec, they're like 2 gigahertz, like 8 core, and or even 2 gigahertz 4 core, something like that. And most of the Intel laptop machines are running around the 2 gigahertz quad to 8 core. You'll find on laptop devices you won't be getting like your 8, 16, 32 cores like you get on PCs, but you're also not going to get your 4 gigahertz on laptops. But you'll find the specs are about the same. It's just the software problem, really. Hey, Tobes. Hi. I'm open to technical information. Yes, so the processors themselves are powerful. They're good. They're low power, which means that they will run for a lot longer than normal processors on a battery. Give you an example. The size of a battery for a laptop processor versus the size of a battery in your mobile phone processor, when both running at the same speed, right? So it's all power saving with the same power, just a slight side catch on program. Yes, so basically ARM processors from the very day one of their engineering were built to run on low power devices, which meant that when the speed would increase over time, at the core they were designed for low power, whereas the Intel architecture, the x86 architecture, was always built for speed and didn't give a crap about power consumption. It's not until quite recently that power consumption has become a big thing. So as a result of that, the ARM processors are much better on power efficiency, and the Intels are not so much. They're getting closer to each other in power efficiency wise, but Intel's making those strides because the ARM was eating into their market share. Your problem is still going to be the same thing. It's software. So if you want to run a Windows machine, and you have to run Windows Go, what they call it, Windows for ARM basically, on those, and you need to look at you need to look up and research the limitations of what software you can and can't run on Windows Go, and then when you've done that, you need to look up do you have to use the store, or have they got rid of that restriction? Because when I say the Microsoft forced everyone to use the store, and it kind of killed the ARM processor version of Windows, that was back in Windows 8 when Windows 8 first came out, and I don't know if they've changed that for Windows 10. I haven't looked into it. So you need to investigate that first. And that'll give you everything you need to know there. If you're going to run Linux machines, however, well, they already have a redist for ARM already straight off the bat already there. In fact, you can see it in the world by looking at the Raspberry Pis. They're ARM-based processors. I mean, you know, the Raspberry Pi is ARM-based, and it runs a Linux kernel. So the Linux kernels are already there for ARM-based laptops and ARM-based tablets. It's just whether you can run the Windows one, and also if you want to run the Windows one as well. You'll do 3 pull on this one. Right, and that should be on side. Yep, that's good. That gives that a lifting ability to lift that away. It's got parachutes. All that's good. Also next month the new boss, so Intel will step into his seat. Hey, and hopefully it'll be less crappy overall. If you want to see Toby now, you need to switch to camera 2. Camera 2 will show him letting his little bug again. Alright. There he is, look. Thank you, Weffy. Talkie time with Peter. Send your questions now. Question 1. Why is DJ your favourite person and favourite mod ever? 1, he is not. And 2, the modding ability is borderline. Question, what are you drinking? This is a Sneak energy drink. Comes in powder form, you mix it with water, and that's it. The flavour is apple and blueberry. I mix them together, the apple flavour and the blueberry flavour together. And at the side of me for later, whenever I do run out of that, I have the Brew of Iron in can form. Alright, that's all good. I mean, that's actually pretty good. I think we were lined up. I heard the other day that scientists prove that Moxie generator was... Ooh, excellent! The Moxie generator is going to be amazing when that gets to its proper usage. I hated you for question 1, but you redeemed yourself with little question 2. I have something that I want to show you guys, but Toad's not here and Toad needs to be here for it. So sadly you'd have to wait till Friday's stream for that one. For the big reveal of the thing that me and Toad found. Yeah. Moxie output will do to size doesn't produce a lot of oxygen. It doesn't need to though. It only needs to produce a small amount over a long time. Drop it onto Mars' surface and forget about it. By the time you get there, you've got enough oxy ready to go to refill your engines. It's more about for your engine's return. You can take what you need with you in tanks for oxygen for people. It's more about being able to produce the fuel when you get there. However, if you can make it better to make actual oxygen to breathe, even better. What did you find? I found stuffs. Stuffs. Is it that thing you sent me asking if you should? Yes. Yes, it is. Formate's on the readers. Playing Mars Horizons may have cooked the first moon
Mars Horizon may have cooked the first moon lander. Frown barbecue astronauts frown.
Well, just added to barbecue people. It had to be the way, didn't it? One of those separatrons on here. And just 2 actually. I'm going to put them on the side piece because they don't need to be anywhere else. You don't need any of them to do their job. And we'll rotate that slightly. And press F. Push them in a little bit. There we go. I don't like having the nozzles stuck out too much when they face upwards. Archie, how are things going? I haven't really spoken to you properly for a few days. How are you doing? I know we've talked, but we haven't talked properly. Well, give me 4 parachutes on that stage and tell me what the recovery chances are. 100% chance. Wow. Okay. That stage is a lot more recoverable than I thought. Well, I've been giving it loads of parachutes. 89% chance. I'm happy with 89% chance. And I can give it a drogue chute on top as well, just to slow it down. 90%. Look at that. Oh yeah, definitely. But if they make it actually bigger, then they can really quickly make it habitable for humans. The problem is lifting the weight of it once you go bigger, isn't it? That's the big issue, really. Right, this stage is a micro stage. I don't even know why we have this stage. What's this stage going to do? This stage is stage 5. 1,000 meters per second, the delta V at 1.24. So this is going to be a pusher for the orbit, basically. It's a lot longer than I'd like it to be. For this one, I am going to give it parachutes in the hope that it can make it down, but not holding up hope for it. It has no heat shield, so it probably explodes on the way down. Moxie! Moxie. If everyone knows what Moxie stands for, it stands for Make Oxygen Extreme Internet Explorer Edition. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing into space, shall we? Power generation is on that stage, which is the stage that's controllable. Every other stage is non-controllable. Wondering if we should make this stage controllable. I'm not sure this stage will be making it. Well, but this stage probably might just about make it to orbit. I don't think it will. How about we don't need to worry about that? We just stick a couple of Septons on it to force it down into the atmo. There we go. Now we don't need to worry about deorbiting it because it's 3-2. It's not even going to make orbit. But if it gets anywhere near it, these Septons will figure that out for us, right? Alright. Believe. It's 3,300 meters per second to make orbit, and current configuration that's 3,275. So that part is not making it. Ideally, it would, but I don't think it will. This grey part here, sorry. But if it does, these little thrusters will fix that problem. Alright, let's check the staging out, make sure it's all good before we try and launch anything. And then we'll know what the Delta V is actually going to be like. And we'll also see some ground supports on here. Because ground supports are always fun. Where's the ground supports? There they are. Alright, ground supports on the side boosters. Can hold there. Ground support on this side. Can hold down here. I haven't done this in a while. There we go. That should work. Alright. Ding 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 ding. Battle time! Hang on. Time to beat the crap out of a dinosaur. Let's go! Come on, you can do it, guys! There you go. One dinosaur removed from the world. Yes, Raven. How can I help you? Tomato with 2 skulls. Right, then we go for this chest. This is a loyalty chest, which means that the more matches you play with me, and these loyalty chests come up, you get better loot each time you play more matches. It's like a leveling up. And if you play with other streamers, the more you play with that streamer, the better loot you get in these green chests. Alright, this one is a relatively small battle actually. One dinosaur, a couple of these little guys around. It should be a relatively easy battle if you believe. Let's take a rogue and just I'll deal with these guys. You deal with the guy. Whoop. Chat will do. Looking up chat. He definitely will do. Make it actually bigger thing. Oh my god, I'm excited. Swing your ass, play like mass. What did you find? Moxie worked, but due to its size, I read all that one. You heard about the link? I saw the link. I saw its real name as well. You know, the crazy engineering making oxygen on Mars with Moxie. Moxie, which is making oxygen on Mars with Moxie. And NASA's Moxie proof of concept successfully converts Martian carbon dioxide to oxygen. Yeah, I'm aware of Moxie. I've been following it for a while. I think it's amazing stuff. But yeah, it's it's that technology that's just needed getting there. to work. It's like the filter they've got on in the NASA HQ. One of the HQs where all the urinals in that building go into this piped into this chamber, and then it filters down through different organic materials and stones and sands and stuff. And out at the bottom comes out clean drinking water. It's amazing tech, but it's like 2 stories tall right now. It needs bringing down in scale, and also does it work on lower gravity? So a whole bunch of stuff needs to be worked on. So those will fire, and we don't want those firing. So we're going to separate that out. Bring those out to here. And we need both sets of engines firing at the same time we release the clamps, like that. Then we fly for a bit, and then they would fire, they would fire, they would fire, they would fire. So that's all. Those are good. And we'd need that parachute set and that parachute set to deploy, along with those clamps. Right, that would drop that stage. Then next stage we'd fire those off, along with those and those. Yeah, those want to be down here definitely. That decoupler, yes, and that engine start, yes. All right, that gives us all of that. Next stage is that one fires off with those, which fires off with that, which fires off with that. All good. And then the next stage is up. Next stage is and those parachutes. Where are you? I don't see your Sephiroths. Where are these Sephiroths? Oh, those should be down in there, them, there, that, yep, and that. Perfect. This stage is those, yes, that, yes, those, yes. And when they deploy, and that's all good, and then we move to the next stage. And then these are the important ones. These are the staging for that. I think they're going to actually be triggered, not there, but probably somewhere around there. I'd say when we're on this stage, we're going to be. I can move them mid-flight if we need to move mid-flight. So I don't think it's going to be a problem. However, Delta V is looking a little bit iffy for my flight here, considering we're probably going to get to 500 km orbit, 400 km orbit as well. I'm not sure the Delta V is there for it, but we give it a try. We'll find out. If it's not there, then hey, we've got a test launch and we can come back and add more Delta V to it. I'm thinking we might need some wings on this as well because of the size of it, but I'm not going to add them this time round. We'll keep an eye on that. It's quite a long craft, and that's its only control system. We could drop some monoprop on here, and we can use the monoprop for it. We dropped a couple of monoprop tanks down here, just to aid in the liftoff. And they only have to last until we actually hit. Something like that, we can grab them if we need to. They only have to last long enough for us to get into out of the base atmosphere. Once we're out of the base atmosphere, the engine should be able to handle everything else. All right, let's. We can use that. Means we can use RCS from the beginning, as long as those tanks are still full. All right, save. Oh, big ass rocket, a lot longer than anything we built before. So I'm not sure how how else it's going to go. But hey, let's give it a run, right? 1.557, 1.58, 1.26. Yeah, that should be okay. Let's stick that on the launch pad, and we'll give it a thing. We can move it up the priority list because I think it's right down the bottom right now, and we've got a lot of stuff on the priority list right now that's not really priority. A lot of things ahead of it, should I say. I'm excited for the rim flights results. That one I'm not sure I remember the name. What's that one about? Move that up. Move that one up. 20 days, and that station core goes next in 3 days. Then the accommodation will go. Yeah, so we get 2 station cores up. Then the accommodation, we get the 3rd core up later on. We're good on that. What's the next thing? Launch pads reconditioning. Do that for now. And then we have the Minimus maneuver in 3 days. That's our next event. And we get in 3 days 9, we get our high power electronics. That's gonna be amazing. I pressed warp and it stopped us immediately. I'm not quite sure why. Get a tech. Did a tech come through? A tech came through. Tech. So high power electronics. This one. This one's now here. We now have access to large thermals, fuel cells, the bigger battery, and the giant solar arrays, which we've been waiting on for so long. It's the instrument Norway made. But what's it do though? What is Rimfax? I can't remember what it did. Also, I didn't know Norway made it, but what's it do? Because anything, sorry, there it is. Never mind. Rimfax is a radar imager for Mars subsurface. Ooh, Mars subsurface. That is interesting areas of stuffs. I just didn't read the message, or I missed the message. Look at that. Besides that for solar panel. Look at that for a solar panel. Solar. Right, they need to go up somewhere soon. AP, your rogue will defeat the dinosaur rider in 1 hit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I can take out the dinosaur rider there, I can scoot across to get the other one. If you guys want to take down the big dinosaur at the bottom, and then come up if I don't make it for the other two. That's what I was thinking anyway. It shouldn't need that much help, but I always appreciate the help. I can find some more info about it. Please do. DM me the info, and I will look at any new probes, any new science stuff I'm always interested in. Right, so we're not going to make anything just yet, because we've got these missions coming up we want to get done and launched. But yeah, we've got stuff coming up, right? What is that construction like anyway? I didn't really see what the next items were. Station to orbit is 19 to orbit. It's got 36 days left on their mission, which is good. And the starter base got 2 days to maneuver, and the station core in 1 day. Let's walk forward to the station core. It's night time, so we're going to roll out. That hopefully will put us in the morning. Ooh, so close to the morning. See the colouring just starting. Also, I rolled out crew rotation and not the station core. Well, I'm an idiot. Crew rotation I actually have no reason to have there, so can I roll you back? How do I roll you back? Roll back. Because crew rotation right now I'm not planning on using. 2 hours? Daytime! $47 left. No, not nighttime. That went that fast, isn't it? In very short, it's a ground penetrating radar. It's got a depth of up to 10 meters, so it looks at subsurface and will send more data on Discord to you. Thank you. Maybe drop it in desktop. People might find it interesting as well. But yeah, if you can see below the surface of Mars, it's going to be amazing. Daytime, please. Right, that'll do for now. It's not quite launch time yet, but I want to see where the station is overhead. Now remember, these were a bit fiddly to fly, and I just realised that I'm going to need to edit the craft, most likely the one we're building right now. Debris off. I want stations on. Probes are on. What probes are in space? Space Station Power Probe. You're not a probe. You're not powered, are you? You should be dead by now. Hang on. It's low enough to despawn, but it hasn't actually despawned, so I'm going to just take control for a second. It's low enough that it should start burning pretty quickly. There we go. Oh, game. Yeah, that hit the entry speed pretty quick, didn't it? Alright, tracking station. Now, where was the station? I didn't get to check that before we took control of the craft that was in the orbit in space. Alright, Space Hotel, there you are. And KSC is there. That's the KSC area. The island runway is somewhere down there. Can't quite make it out. But basically, it's not far away, which is great. We can launch pretty much, not launch, but we can pretty much get prepped and ready to go. But can I edit this craft really quickly? 9 days, 2 hours. I'll just stick some what do you call them on? Some space tape on the docking port that we're using as a connection point. I don't trust it as a stability thing. See, normally I just launch it and then test it, and then but with the construction time, you have to be extra careful. But in here, this part here, I don't trust this without space tape. Structural space tape. Okay. Have the space tape, please. Thank you. I don't know why you clicked through. Oh, what the hell is wrong with you, game? Give me that. Game. Game. Can I have control, please, game? There we go. Worry about that game then. Put that back over there. Alright, that goes there. But I prefer it over here though. There, and then we can get them into here. Perfect. As long as they don't stick out from the fairing, we're good. They do not. Right. Save, launch. Launch was not needed because launch was a second one it starts to build, I remember now. There, post it in title. Thank you. I will take a nosy at that later. Yeah, it always adds the extra one. I don't know why it adds the extra one. I want to just modify that one. I'm going to scrap that one and keep just the big one going, and hopefully that edit is on that one. It may not be though. Station core! Woohoo! Time to go! We haven't tried to bring anything down yet, that's the thing. We have Kerbals on the space station. We should do a crew rotation as we're testing the new aerodynamics, right? We should definitely do that. Before we launch, let's roll out the extra pad. Right, you can start a rollout. Don't know what that's for. Oh, because click through, and that'll give us 2 hours. And by the time we finish the launch, it'll be there anyway. That one go away. That one go away. Right, we are ready. Let's check orbits. Station. Set as target. We are here, just on dawn. So, when if we come over, I should do it. Alright, aiming for a 400k orbit. And Pepto, SAS on. Fuel tanks snapped. Oh, I don't know why let me have this snapped up by default. Throttle to maximum. And let's go. Hold 10 degrees. Hold prograde. We decided to drift backwards and it was a bit too much. We are going too fast right now, so we'll throttle back a little bit. Just to help so we don't burn too much. I'm going to switch to manual control and edge over. Full throttle so we can maintain control. Just edge, there we go. Ooh, maneuver mode, there we go. Stick to that. Hold 45 degrees. Flame out. There we go. 78, 80, and we'll go for full-on burn. We're almost out of atmo for the fairing separation. Got the fairing. Or prograde. We're burning as maximum we can to try and get to 400k for this burn if we can do it. Roll down. Do 400k and holding. Power consumption is good. Alright, we're holding good. Intercept to the space station is actually pretty good. We're going to be 78 kilometers there and we're going to be 15 kilometers there. Oh, so good. We're going to have to do a burn at the Apwaps though to help circularize, but that will give us a little bit of a distance between us and the station, but nothing we can't correct. Alright, 9 minutes, so let's coast up. Hold. Minimus maneuver. We have 7 minutes to do that. Ooh, that's not good timing. Let's Gonna have to wait. It's only 6 minutes. Close the alarm, but don't delete it. Take us up 6 minutes for the burn. Quick save. Where is the ship? We might be able to complete this mission in 6 minutes. Minimus database. Switch to. This could be a bit juggling right now. If we can do the burning within 6 minutes, right? Burn in 1 minute, burn for 43 seconds. Oh, we can do that within 6 minutes. That's fine. Alright. Accelerate forward. Craft is ready. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full engine burn. Take manual control. Point it towards that blue dot. We good. All we need to do now is get the intercept. Cancel that. Slow down the throttle. Oop, that's the one. Throttle again. Hold. Right, quick check here. We've got 300. Oh, that's really good. I'm going to have to hold that. It's going to give us a bit of a spike on our inclination, but we can fix the inclination really easily in Minimus orbit. Alright, you are good. I would like an alarm clock. Nope, that's not an alarm clock. I would like an alarm clock for your SOI change, please. Minimus base SOI change. Perfect, 12 days. Absolutely perfect. In that case, we have a space station maneuver to intercept with here. Switch to. Let's do the time warp again. No, we're not actually going up there yet. We're actually trying to launch a space station module at the same time, so we're in a situation where we're doing 2 missions simultaneously just then. Alright, target is set. We are good on that. We're approaching this altitude and we just need to get to our aquaps. So switch to the maneuver node. 3 minutes. We did that pretty well. Full camera. I'm going to burn the engine a little bit early this time around. Normally I burn it at 2 seconds. I'm going to burn it at 5 seconds. I don't think the engine's got the thrust we need to complete this burn quickly. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Burn at 5, 4, 3. Yep, there you go. See, counting down still. 2, 1. Nose up a little bit. 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Hold there. This part does not have the stuff for it, so space and burn. Space to start. Fuel up. And hold. Alright. Intercept time 16 kilometers, and over here 64 kilometers. So I'm going to argue the 16 is pretty better, right? We can do an alteration here. Right, 57 and 16. If we increase the speed, we can both of those down. Oh, that one is really close over there. 15 and 4. I can deal with the 4. I've been that a bit closer though. Okay, here we go. We can get it down to 3.6 on this side, which I think is definitely worth it. Right, hold prograde of the orbit. We have 3 minutes to burn, so travel up. And hopefully this will work because well, they've gone. There were some little box behind me and I was worried about them. That one away. 49 seconds to burn. It's a 0.2 second burn. Very, very delicate, so I'm going to do it for on this screen. It's a teeny burn, this one. Alright. Our meter is going to be 3.8 kilometers and 15 kilometers. So, I say we ride over to here. Let's do a little ride to there. Time warp! Whee! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Do. Where's the station anyway? It should be behind us and slightly above us, most likely. No? Station! Should literally be over down there. 9.3 kilometers. Okay, so we're gonna get within. We'll be within 3.8. So I'm gonna say set to target, retrograde, RCS swing round. There we go. And then we'll travel around till we're around 3.8 and then we do a cancellation burn. I don't know how this looks like to you. Can you even read that number? Because I'm realising that I'm broadcasting at 1080p. I'm playing it at 1440p. Right, hold there. And begin burn. Hold.
Me Exponer loads so fast Terry's no loading screens in Fallout 4. Kinda sad NGL.
That's it, problem with RJ. It's amazing. Welcome to the world of modern tech. Also, I'm glad you're having fun with your Xbox. Can I see the target? There we go. 57 kilometers is our current target. If we burn this. Yeah, and the next one's 57 kilometers away. So I need to bring this down a little bit more. We're now within 2 kilometers, which is kind of what we're at now, so I'm not quite sure I trust that so much. That puts us in 2.6. I feel we can get closer.
I need a nake for her. I have Bob the external drive. So, suggestions welcome.
Right, so the first one's going to be 1.1 kilometers. 1.1 kilometers is perfect. Switch to retrograde.
And George the joypad.
Oh, he named his joypad after Joyous. How nice. Ding 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 ding. Hello. Do battle ready, you say? I missed the battle ready. Let's battle. Boop, boop, boop. I never heard the about ready notification. I completely missed it. I wonder how long it's been ready for. There we go. Crumble gets 1 Monk Scroll and Raven gets 50 gold, and you also get some bonuses of your own as well. Special bonuses for the loyalty crates. Ooh, we've got a whole bunch of stuff here that I haven't been grabbing though. Grab, 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 grab. Upgrade the armor really quickly. We got 3 upgrades available. Healer, nice. The War Beast, nice. And the Pumpkin Mage, nice. Alright, next stage. is go away. Down across. Ooh. Where is our next stage? Can we look at the feed tool put out? Yeah, down and then up. Okay, down and then up. I'm following Tor's battle plan here. Enemies will be revealed over time. In that case, I'm going to give you guys a flag bearer over here at the bottom center. Flag bearer at the bottom center to help out with the battle. Boom. All right, and then. Whoop. All right, what's our closest approach to be? 1.1 on our first intersect. And it's a while away yet, so let's warp to here. Ooh, here we go. 1.1 is our target. We are currently on hold on thing. We can get the burn now actually, but let's give it a bit more time. That will do me just nice. I can see numbers now. Quick alteration to the speed. There we go. And then quick turn. And we do a quick burn in that direction to bring our speed in the right direction. SAS on. Ooh. 0.1 kilometers. We are going to pass within 98 meters of the ground. So give me retrograde again. Electric charge is dropping. Ooh, okay, electric charge is dropping. Doesn't have a solar on this thing? There we do. I just need to deploy them. Oopsie. There we go. I just forgot to deploy them, that's all. Well, I an idiot. We almost ran out of power mid-flight because I didn't deploy the solar panels when they were flying up. Alright. Yeah, we're good. Our solar panels are facing the sun, we're good. Right, so we're going to be within 44 meters of the craft. So we're going to bring ourselves in and prepare to slow ourselves down when we're within 50. Well, that was 60 meters. Oop. Okay. I hate it when it jams. Ah dear, have you had a look out of context lately? Oh, Maida, what have you done to him?
Peter, there's a rather cool final update coming to Kerbal. Link is in you. Discord in #gaming.
Thank you. From what I understand, it should bring a lot of new content to the game. It drops tomorrow, if the rumors are correct, and it will break all of our mods most likely. So we'll have to give it a test run before Friday stream. But yeah, it looks amazing with all the stuff in it. Though we're still there, yes. Look at that. Hello, space station. How are you? Right. We're going to dock on this port here because it's the one facing us. And we're going to control from this docking port here because that's the one we want. And SAS off, SAS on. Up there.
It's gonna make me getting it up much easier. Tomorrow, huh?
Well, tomorrow on PC. I'm not sure on console. Lock, please. Drift, 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 drift. Alright, we're in good position. The bot is, looks like we're quite aligned. Okay, let's push it in.
Rockets up.
We know what you meant. That's why we clicked it. It doesn't matter what you meant, it's what you said. RCS off, SAS off, screenshots off. Look at that. Boom. And there we go. Second docking module is in place. Got one more to go on this side. And then we've got the 3 boom arms, and then under these boom arms will be the accommodations, which is going to be going quite far out. Question is, do we put a docking node on here? I could put a little node on here so that it can go out sideways. I'm not sure on that one. But the accommodation is going to be stuck out here, going quite far out, if we don't put a square on. I think we're putting one that's at 45 degrees, so we can have one accommodation there, one accommodation there, one accommodation there, one accommodation there, and on the other one we can put other stuff. Anyway, now what do we have on this station that needs refueling? You're good. You don't have. There's no one has fuel because we didn't give anybody fuel. Nothing on this actually needs a refuel. It's this good, so we can actually detach this piece and send it straight down to the ground. So let's do that. Decouple. Switch over. RCS back on again. And reverse thrust. We'll rotate there. Hold retrograde, and then a teeny tiny burn of our RCS thrusters for fun of it, right? We can do this through RCS only. Bye, space station. There we go. Guaranteed up the orbit. There's no parachutes or survival parts on this craft here, so there's no problem with that. Alright, you coming home, little buddy? You have so much fuel remaining. You are so powerful. Alright, that can come down to the ground by itself because it's going to explode anyway because there's no recovery parts on there. Alright, so station's got its second module piece on. And I'm thinking before we launch up the habitats module, which it's actually only a few days away, 9 days away, we can put up a little module ahead of time that splits off the end to 45 degrees each. Send it into the sun. It probably did have the Delta V, for that, to tell you the truth, before I burnt the engines. But actually, probably didn't. But I don't know what it would have had. But if it would need something like another 4,000 or 5,000 Delta V to do it. I don't want to have the. Sadly, it wouldn't have the radio for the burn. You can't common distance, but it would have been fun. New craft. Number 37. Space Hotel, docking. Docking splitter. And this will be used for docking the accommodation, but also for docking spacecraft at angles as well. This will be a fun one. Okay, so first thing we would do, we would start with the payload itself. So the payload itself would be structural. And sadly, I don't have the square piece, but that one actually I'd probably get away with the newer stuff. The newer cones. Where are they? Because there were these engine plates. The other ones. Where were they? There we go. The structural tubes. We need the T25. It wouldn't be the T25 for this. It would be the T, because we'd be matching the size, ideally matching the size of the main craft, which is using, save that, the core, the station core, station command, that. It'll be station command that we're matching, and it's this piece here we'll be trying to match, because we'll be coming off of one of these pieces here. The core, we'll be coming off of a core, and the cores are this big, and these are 25s. Okay, now we know that. The 25s, because the 18s are smaller. Yeah. So we'll be taking the 25s. That's what we need. Load the new craft. So it's 25s, and this is a 25, right? Yeah. So that's the piece we're going to be using for it. And we want it to be about that big. Doesn't want to be too big. And on the end of that, we're going to put the that module there and the docking port on top of that to connect it to the space station. And we're going to colour that orange just because we can. Then below, this is where we get to the difference. We're going to put on here. Do we have a splitter that will give me 2? Probably under structural. We'll want this dual, but the problem is, I only have that size, and that's not going to look good on this. In that case, I need a cap on the bottom of this though. I could put that cap on the bottom, but no. I could put that cap on the bottom there. Then we play 2 of these, like that, right? And then on them, you'd have the docking ports. So things can dock at the angle like that. What do you think of that? Is that enough? Is that enough of an angle? I think it's okay, but we can give it more an angle if we wanted to. We can rotate them more if we think we need more. I don't want to be outside, so I don't want to be too far out. So is that going to be there or there? 1 or 2? So a station that's connecting. If a station was to connect, if a ship was to connect, the ship would connect. Just go on there and be happy with it. Come on. So if they connect like that, that's how they connect in. Alternatively, they connect at that angle. See, I like the look of that better, but I'm wondering if they're going to be too close, because they're going to come out. The new modules, will be docked here, are going to be that, aren't they? To think about it, they're going to be the accommodation pieces, aren't they? So they're going to be made up of hitchhiker caps like that. So yeah, they're too close anyway right now. So they have to be like that. They center because that one looks like it's more on. Should we go with 2 or 3? I think 3's asking a bit much, but let's have a quick look at what 3 would look like. Yeah, 3's asking a bit much for the proximity we're going to be at. Because we have to dock these as well, so let's not do 3, let's do 2s. But I think from a docking point of view, that will work really well. I'm going to want some nav lights on here. I'll put them there and there. Now these ones don't seem to do much, so I get rid of that. These ones should light up the top of the hull, right? Yeah. And these can go away because these are just for placeholders. So that's what we're looking at launching. And that's literally all it is. It's just there to make this place look like it's awesome. I would like to put a navigation light on here that would be used for help purposes. There, and this one would be red, and then one on this side that would be green. So when you come into a dock, you've got the red and green lights just to help you out with the docking approach. Because you're coming in, you can still see them, and they help you align yourself. Now I cannot remember left and right which one's red and green, but I think if you just see them, it just helps you get yourself aligned. So I'm not too worried about the actual colour being correct, as long as we can see with the green and the reds. And these ones here are the downward lights. And turn them on. And then off, good. And action groups for lights. Those ones don't get included in the lights, because I don't want those turned off when I hit lights. But those ones I want on. Hit lights because that's what their job is. Okay. This used to be a docking module, so this is a piece that basically I forgot to put on, so I'm just adding it as a module. Do we need anything else on here that would be useful to the Kerbals? We can put a big ass flag on the side. Big flag? No flag? I wish you could put that. Can I change the flag on there? No. Oh, I can. Set flag. Hey, okay. We can put a flag on here. Do I still have my old flag? Unlikely. No. I've got my UK Space Agency, my NASA, and my ESA, but I don't have my smudgy flag that I created a while ago. So what we'll do is we'll have a flag on here, but it won't be the normal flag for our space program. We'll go with let's see, what would be a good flag for the docking module? It's the international docking module, right? So we'll go with, which one suggests docking and cooperation? I'm missing some important ones. I mean, I've got Electron and ESA Aerodyne and Rocket Lab. I'm missing like SpaceX and a few other companies. But I say we go with either the Kerbal or the Capsule. Probably the Capsule. And we'll also rotate it around. Okay, that looks horrible that way around because it clips. Put that there. Rotate it and go large. And mirror it. Can I open it? Like that. And then because we now have this one's lighting up, right? There we go. That should light that part up nicely, so when you're approaching you see a nice flag. And this should be a part of the action groups, definitely. Yep. Alright, that's all good. That should be there, and we should be one here, pointing up. Whatever we're docking with. Right, that's all prepped, that's how it's going to go. And now we just found a way to dock this with a launcher, because, yeah. It's going to be interesting controlling something with this, right? Because we have to connect to it from the bottom. And that's just where the space station's going to be. I mean, I can put a pole in there, but how can I disconnect it? Maybe we dock to one of these, rotate it back in again, but that's a bit iffy. We could go with something. Ooh, we could go with something like an engine plate design. Couplings. What the hell's that? Small anyway. We could go with an engine plate. Put an engine plate in there. Put an engine plate in there. That. And then we bring that down to medium short. We can add a. Because an engine plate is a decoupler, so we don't need to add another decoupler. What we add then is, for example, a fuel tank. Just put it there just to see how it looks. And then when we deploy that, when that pops off, this will be falling away. Right, engine plates. Inspired by an upside down birthday cake, now added shrouds for windy days, but causing multiple engines and small tanks. Yep. Decoupler force. It is a decoupler. Good. Okay. That'll just stay there forever, but that's not a problem once it's been deployed. Let's see. After that, we're going to want command control for the deorbiting craft. That will go there. Yeah, that can't go there because I know it's going to do something stupid. When it decouples, which way does it decouple? That's my question here. And there's no arrows, so let me know. Does the shroud stay with this piece or with this piece? I think it goes down, but I'm not 100% sure. Right, set that up to there, and then for now we'll hide the shroud off so we can see inside. Does anyone know when you decouple an engine plate, does the shroud go away from the engine plate or does it stay on the engine plate? I would think it would fall away since the engines are usually here. Batteries are required for the probe. Only, to be fair, we don't actually need batteries for the probe as long as we've got power supply, and it's 10 electric charge in there. We just need to have a power supply, don't we? Ooh, wrong one. Because those two should be fine, right? Just don't need the extra battery. We need an RTS though for the orbit burn. That's way too big a fuel tank. I just realised I put that on there as a placeholder. Let's pop this one on for now and we'll see how it looks with the Delta V. Engine, we probably end up bringing up that engine because of the size wise. They get to 900 meters per second. That's way more than we're going to need. We could probably get away with the smaller fuel tank. .600 meters per second, that's more than enough to do that job. He says we aren't putting the actual RCS on there yet. Get those solar panels off because we're going to put the RCS in here and we don't know how that's going to look just yet. Forgot about those things. We don't need this many tanks for this, so we'll just put 2 tanks in. Perfect, and then the solar. Break that out. There. I mean, we could put deployables on here. Deployables are fine, right? Have them for now. It gives us that. Command and control for our ports. Right. Center of mass is there. If we draw half the fuel out, so center of mass is going to be there. Actually, if we can push those up a little bit more. Put them there. That would give us pretty decent command and control. Alright. Solar panels are in there, that's all good. Shroud back on. All looking good so far. Right, I'm going to send that to space. So, next piece is going to be another decoupler. Fuel tank, be a biggie. Biggie. Probably doesn't need to be that big actually, but lift the stages, right? Skipper on the end of that. That gives us 2,000 meters per second of Delta V, and wow, we could probably lift this up from the ground with more fuel actually. Give me another one of those. Don't think we need 2 big ones, but give me another one of those. 1.23 off the pad. We're looking for 1.6 average. Hey, Abraham, how you doing? Thank you for contributing to the challenge. You guys really do want to take a 12-hour stream, don't you? That's 1.23 off the pad, but it's almost as much fuel to get the entire thing to orbit. What if we swap the skipper out for a mainsail? It's almost enough fuel to get that to stay into space where we can go. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing very good, thank you. I'm doing very good. Hello, Smitty. Okay. If we run that, if we run with the mainsail, gives us 285 ISP. But, and I haven't been checked out for a long while. What would it do if we used our patented flight characteristic model? If we were to run that, what's our ISP with that? And 4 swivels and a Reliant. Hi, Smudge. That gives us an ISP of 253, 253 versus 285. So that is definitely more ISP. That's more fuel efficient to run the big mainsail rather than the bunch. But if we run the bunch, we are 1.27. Oh. See, we're at 2.8. Way too much. 2,800 meters per second. 2,300. This means we'd need to have boosters. This means we don't need to have boosters, but we are way too heavy to stop the Delta V. So we need drop pods. I haven't used drop pods at all yet. The battle is ready. Battle. Hey, Smitty. Ooh, we won! I can't see the screen so much. There we go. Alright, next up, simple battle, straight into that one. There's no choices here. Cat, see what units we got here. Watch. Move over this way a bit. We've got a bunch of little ones basically. Okay, how about this way? Thank you so much. The Archer would be good, but I kind of want to take my musket in. My harpoon musketeer. What's this? Attack speed, range. Range of 7. A ranged fighter that boosts the attack power of nearby ranged allies. Ooh. Alright. Let's do it. Anybody want the range unit near me? You've got some boosting power. Matt, where is he? Toby. Smudgy. Oh. That's Smudgy. He got annoyed by me and not paying attention to him because I was trying to do something else at the same time. Alrighty. But we do have a Toby sleeping on the road. He's been there all night, hasn't he? Hey, Toad, welcome. How was the office? Did you troll anybody and get yourself fired, or did you get your pay rise, or for like trolling the boss and getting away with it, or did you manage to just survive and get away fast? What happened? Couplings. We're gonna make some drop pods. I haven't done drop pods yet, and with a 2.8 TWR, we can do drop pods. Well, answered a few questions. Does sound ominous. I did that. Okay, that made no sense. I don't know where the thing went, so I have to get rid of those. Right, try it again. Put pod there. Fuel hose there. Where's the click through happening there? Where is that click through? Stop it. Finally got somewhere on fun situation where currently they are forwarding to my cell and I can't forward customers back to the office. Made some recommendations for an office there that was using way too much space. And by that he means that he got the person who was forwarding all the calls to him removed from that office. Got a small amount done on the actual thing I went there for. Yeah, it's always good when you finally get the thing you were there for done, right? So I have to go there. 1.63 off the pad. That's actually our perfect lift, and it puts us almost in orbit. It puts us way in orbit. This is way too powerful now. Let's go with smaller drop pods, shall we? We can go with those again. I really want smaller versions of these. Two of those. make this there and there. Like that. Fuel hose from there to there. Okay. From, damn it, zoom in. Fuel hose from there to, I hate the click through so much. There. Okay, it's annoying me that they're not getting centered. What the hell is it with the click through today? Well, I've got the click through again, but I can deal with that now. As long as those are centered. Okay, they're centered. They're not where I wanted them to be, but they're centered. But I'm really hungry since it's going to work means I can't eat from around 800 on the previous day and not eating well there. We're making hamburgers now. Ooh, hamburgers. Can I grab that and just move it up? Yes, there we go. Now it doesn't look stupid. Right, so that gave me way too much delta V, and then I can put nose cones on it, and they don't need to be fuel based. We have enough fuel, so just aerodynamics. They're too big. They're too small. They're way too small. I don't like those on the bottom. On top's fine, but no. How about... No. So you have to be fuel tanks. I can put fuel tanks on there. Would like the shorter version, because these are going to be subsonic speeds, like that. And then we can put nose cones on. Aerodynamics. Nose cone. Actually, we could these fuel tanks. How much do these fuel tanks cost? Are they worth recovering? I think they're worth recovering. Just slap parachutes on top and bottom. Yeah, and they'll be recovered. Space tape. So, if you're making hamburgers, Toad, what are the chances that you're going to get a DJ knocking on your door in like 10 minutes' time? Okay. Click-through is getting a little bit annoying. Okay, there we go. Now we need the engines to lift these away so they don't crash into us. After all, we're not DJs. We're not supposed to crash into each other. Three. 1, 2, 3. Alright. So those will all fire along with the decouplers, so that lot, that lot, that lot, and that lot. Drop pods! I haven't done drop pods in such a long time. Burgers, burgers, oh burgers. I said the DJ summoning word, didn't I? Right. That all looks good. So these have no thrust of their own. So they're just drop pods basically. They give us extra fuel to this stage. We could just do this by making the stage longer, by the way. That's definitely a thing we could just do straight off the bat, but you know, why? Ooh, we could do the same thing here we did before as well. We want a coupling. It will be a T25 decoupler there, followed by a payload. So we go out a little bit and down and in there. Do that. Then we take you would be mate's best friend, 2 and 30. Well, 40 will do fine. Clamshell on. Yeah, it's all fine. Then we go for a little fuselage body. Structural, that's where I want to be, structural. A small T25 along with a nose cone. Aerodynamics. There we go. And we add Separatrons there. Times 4. That. And then we add an extra Sepatron. A single one. It will go there. It will be rotated almost 90 degrees. It will be taken up there. And F and in there. A little bit higher. Oh, a little bit higher off the default then because of that. There. 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 Did I do the job fine? Yeah, I'll do the job and not sure where we. And this one will have a lot less thrust than the others. There's some fancy bakers. They smell good. I can smell salted onions, garlic. It's toasting the fancy buns, as we said. One of those 3 to 4 meals in the box things that I sent. Ooh. They messed up and sent us 2 boxes and told us to keep them because it's food and kept it back. Nice. All right. So look at these. Right, so we have that staging, that staging, that staging. Okay, and this, when this is staged, we can back off from the space station. Command and control in there. We've got power gen in there. Okay, it's all good. Although we have power gen in there, we only get power gen access when we stage. So think about that. Power gen in there is not a good idea. So I'll put the power gen out here. Because if power gen in there is great, but if we're not going to be staging it, then it's not so great, is it? There we go. Right, put that back on. Alright, that all looks good. Let's get the staging checked out. Stage 1, the mainsail fires all by itself, nothing else should be on that stage. Mainsail fires by itself, nothing else should be on the stage. It'll fire. After it burns for a while, they go here. After it burns for a while, they'll all fire. Yep. They deploy. Yep. And then they deploy. That's all good. Then after a while, that will activate, and that engine. That there fires along with that, and that, and that, and that separately. That, however, would be down here. Most likely. Yeah, that should be good staging. That, and we want 2 of these on the pad, because they're going to want 1 on each side, and that'd be good. And once I've won, have one. We want 3 of these on the pad, aren't we? We're going to want 1 on each side of each of the docking potential locations. Yeah, I'd say so. 1, 2, 3. And then we realise we messed up because we don't have launch clamps. So launch clamps, then get rid of that mod really quickly. That one? No. That one's that one. That one? No. That one? No. Where are you? Oh, that one. Just cancel edit. What happened? It's loading. I hit cancel. No. Tell me I saved it first. Don't you dare have done anything. Come on. I deemed you a picker. What it looks like. Ooh. Mean. I like it. DJ, you're always hungry. I'm worried that it undid everything and not just the okay, the boat's still there. Still there. VAB, station crew rotation, adaptation. That one I want to do a tweak on that one, I think. Okay. I was hoping back because I wanted to put in a launch clamp. And that's what the edit was, I'm hoping. Launch clamp, my clamps. Oops, why are you so low down? There we go. Right, that should do fine. Save that, and then 1, 2, 3. Alright. The crew rotation is a backup piece, we don't really need it, that can go there. The station call can also be skipped for now. That one can go there, that one can go there. Those 2 can be launched, then that. And then the last splitter goes up after the core anyway, so I might as well build it in that order. And the accommodation is going to be the next one up. So the accommodation can't be the next one up, we need that splitter first. So that goes down 1 space. And that gives us all that. Okay. Go to the main game, and I want to edit that accommodation. So, accommodation, edit. I don't think it gave me the edit when I did it before. Because with that button at the bottom corner just now, I just spotted. I don't think it did it. I always press the launch button and not the edit button. Do 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 do. Clamshell on is what I want. They didn't seem to do with my clamshells. Anyway, here, I'm not sure this is stable, so I want to put in coping, structural, space safe. That one shouldn't be a problem because it's just nose cone, but this holds the weight of everything, so I want this to be stabilized. So we can just go 4. Did 3, but 4 makes it. Did 3, but 4 makes more sense. There you go. Straight into the fuel tanks and straight onto the solar panel. It makes perfect sense for everybody. Save edits. I've been stabbing all day. So it's DJ, but DJ is a foodachondriac. Always thinks he's hungry. But Toad, hopefully your food is delicious and filling. Alright, how are we doing on things? We've got 12 days until Minimus 3 of Influence change. For the first part of a Minimus base to go down. We've got a pad rolling out to the pad for a crew rotation. Now, I have to ask you a question now that everyone's kind of here. Do we install and activate the life support mod? Yes or no? If yes, I need to evacuate the space station first. Then we can launch a craft up there with supplies and stuff for with the next crew. Or if not, then we leave the station as it is with the crew going up. Having life support mod would basically mean we have to do more missions to the space station to replace the supplies for the crew. It also means missions out to bases and planets and moons would be harder to be able to carry supplies with us, and enough supplies. The other thing is, if we say no, then we just keep as we are, which is an easier way of playing the game because with no life support to worry about. I'm happy either way because I'm thinking like I'd like the having to go back and do supply runs is a yes, but at the same time, the complication of having to take the supplies up is like I don't know. I'm umming and ahhing on it. And the good thing is, worst case now, you can pull that mod out or turn off the life support. So I'm not sure. I mean, there's multiple life support mods. There's ones that kill the crew if you run out of supplies. There's ones that just mean that they turn into tourists until you put supplies there. So there's less dangerous ones, which I would probably put that less dangerous one on. But I'm just curious what we think on this sort of thing. All right, how are we doing on things? We got that set there. That's it there. The accommodation's been brought to the bottom because of the adjustment. But I'm going to push it back up the chain. Splitter, accommodation, splitter, core, splitter. Yeah. And then there'll be another accommodation after that. That was nice, but if you ask me, it's already complicated for me. Yeah, all it really does, the only thing it really does, it means there's a bit more calculation to do for like how many. Right now, we don't need to calculate anything other than thrust to weight ratio and the fuel. With a light support mod, you have to calculate how many days the flight will take, and apply the amount of supplies. So you've got extra calculations to do. Make it hard so I can laugh at you when you fail. See, DJ would say that, but then DJ realizes that we're going to be playing the game longer because of it, right? Crew rotations. Warp to completion. Ooh, we're hitting nighttime. Right, what crew are we taking up with us today? Right, so we want to take up more scientists. We have type 2 scientists here, we have type 1 scientists. Type 1 scientists is what we were taking up because it helps us promote them. I mean, Wednesday I worked, so I'm okay. Just a reference to anybody who's watching, Kerbal Space Program is the Wednesday and Friday streams until the 14th of July when we restart Stationeer Season 2. And then we'll be moving KSP to Saturdays along with the random games, so it'll be less often, but we'll still be doing KSP. Scientist. I should take an engineer up and start attaching and welding stuff to the station, but that's a different matter entirely. We only have one scientist that I want to take up there. This one I don't want to take up. So, can I afford to do scientist? We're at our maximum crew because of all of these people currently in space. Right. Still can't do what about that. Got it. How much is it going to cost to upgrade this? 282,000 to upgrade that. 800k to upgrade that. We need that one to get the unknown tracking, don't we? Spend the money on that one. Alright, let's take a while. How long is it going to take us to build that? Wrong button. Close it. Plans? Not plans. Tech? Tracking station. 9 days. That's not bad at all, actually. 9 days to upgrade the tracking station. What's the research I'm going to give us in? Oh, we're going to hit a 500 limit soon. Okay, we have to watch out for that soon. Astronaut complex upgrade will give us unlimited Kerbals. Spaceplane hangar, we haven't even been near Spaceplane hangar. I never use these. Has anyone ever got any experience on the admin building? I never use it. I've never been near it other than to look at it and go, that looks scary and confusing. I'm going to ignore that. Alright. Diddly. These all have science we haven't grabbed for a while. We could go up there, grab the science, make a run across the compound, jump into a rocket, and fly to the space station. We can't do that because it would require a way of getting from the ground to the top, but it'd be cool if we could. Anyway, what's next on our list? Reconditioning. We've got 9 days until the splitter's ready to launch, and nothing else on the list until then. So, what's the next thing on my list? Literally that. Okay, warp to completion. Next one is 9 days away. Anything else in 9 days? That maneuver's already been done, because delete that alarm. And we're just going to wait for the 9 days. We have the rocket ready to go. Crew rotation is actually ready to go. We just need to wait till morning first. That's what I was going to do as well. Crew rotation. I can't take many scientists up, but I can take a pilot, a scientist, and engineer up. So we'll do that. Launch. Let's see, engineer and scientist. Don't take the scientist level 2. Take the scientist level 1. And we want a pilot on there as well. Do we have any pilots? No, we only have the level 1 pilot. So level 2 pilot, level 1 engineer, and level 1 scientist. Let's take you guys for a little ride up to the space station. We'll bring one of the scientists back and we'll exchange the pilot out. And then we get to test if our new craft can withstand deadly re-entry. Because we've never tried to bring anything down with deadly re-entry, and this will be our first return. It'll be with 3 Kerbals on board. And these will be the first ones with our upgraded system. Just looking over at the stream rate, there's a lonely bomb on the far side. I like it because it's going to go and do some damage by itself. Alright, we've got to remember to deploy that. Action groups. I know I can redo the action groups. Which one's for action groups? That's that. That's storage stuff for building. We don't even need half the weight on those things. The Delta V is just Delta V. That's science. That's missions. Action groups. What action group is that? Decoupler. Custom 1. Undock. Okay, so we need to press number 1 during flight. Do we have solar panels that need deploying? Anything else need in here? 0. There is a solar panel deployment on 0. Alright. Remember to hit 0 to deploy solar panels and to hit 1 to deploy the nose cone away. Alright, thank you. Space station! It's not even our new space station yet, it is our existing space station. The left pubic combat. It says target. Speaking of missions, how is everyone doing? What's its completion? 34 days. They've got quite a while to go left on that one. Alright, we want that one to come around. Want to be launching there. Alright, SAS on, engines to full throttle, fuel tanks clapped, get rid of those two, and we'll launch when it hits the marker. Well, this station is at 150k. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Away! I mean, so over to 5 degrees. Hold. Rolling up to 10 degrees. Hold. Roll back. Climbing way too fast. We're climbing too fast right now. Ugh. Okay, want to edge over. Momento. Hold 45 degrees. What was the mission again? This is 150. Alright, we are climbing. We are out of ammo, so number 1. Goodbye, nose cone. Gonna bump onto us on the way past. Fine. Okay, hold a bit that. Give me a pause. What was the ping pong being? Don't forget to do points towards a 12-hour stream. Hey, my lists. Battle is ready. Let's go. Okay. If we do this, we need to do a bit of a maneuver to try to get it right. I will be with you in just 1 second. $85, okay. Sorry, 1 sec. Just it's going to require a couple of orbits, I think. Yeah, so we're going to have to just get ourselves up just enough to make an orbit and then come back down. We'll do a 2 orbit pass. Alright, let's just pause for a second because I can do this bit without breaking everything. Ooh, Toad, which one was it? North or south? North. Battle time! Alright, look at the same map. You know what? I have an Orc Slayer. Do 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 do. Alright. Thank you everyone for switching us back to the game. Remember, don't listen to DJ. He says if Peter does a 12-hour stream, he's putting that day to make sure he works overtime so he doesn't have to mod. that as well. Okay, we launched a bit too late though, with the station's way ahead of us right now. So we're going to come up here and we're going to do ourselves a nice orbital burn. We're going to push it up so we're just in orbit though. And we'll begin the burn here around, say 5 seconds again. The engine on this should be pretty good. We have nose up here. Nosing up. Oh, there we go. There we go. Holding 1 second. One more. One. T2. T1. Okay, that'll do it quite nicely. T2. Holding around T1, T2 is what we did the goal here. Still minus 200 km on the app there. Per rep, sorry. Okay, whole prograde now. Per reps coming up. $30, $40, $50, $60, $70. Right, 77 is a bit high, but 70 was good. Alright. The first orbit will give us a close encounter here, and if we then do another maneuver, our next one will put us 400 kilometers apart. Where's the one then? There. If we were to do a circularization, with the maneuver, I'm going to zoom out so we can see what it'd be like if we circularize this orbit. Oop, way too much. We circularize the orbit there, and that'll give us a intersect of 75 kilometers. That's still too big, but we can make corrections. So let's make corrections now. We can do it there. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, that looks perfect. We can do it there. All right. That looks pretty good. Okay, I'm happy with that. You don't hate building a church in Rimworld, having 20 colonists and for none of them to get married at all. That's fine, that's what you want, isn't it? This is 3 years from the start. Yep. You make it, they decide to marry. Yeah, you don't make it, they'll marry. If you make it, they won't marry. It's just, yeah. Time warp around. Hey, let's destroy solar panels because the electric charge not going down is a thing, right? Down to the door and the ice could not run. Ah, they do that first of all the time. It's normal for remote people to be annoying. Alright, let's switch this over to approach. We're 79 kilometers on our nearest intersect right now, and we are 29 seconds away from a burn. They should bring that way, way down. There, that takes us to within 100 meters of the target. Now that I'm happy with. Okay. So that puts us on this side of the planet on an approach. So let's walk over here. Whee. Burger is good, DJ. Oh, Toad, describe the taste. Be great. Give me target and retrograde. Our target's going to be between we're 195 meters, so there we go. This figure's good. Pick is above there. I saw the picture come through. I didn't look at the picture itself. I saw it coming through. Alright, we're in 200 meters of this craft, and then we have to cancel out our speeds. There we go. There we go. Right, we are now within 200 meters of our station. So RCS on, SAS over. Give me wrong button. Give me locked controls. I prefer locked. Locked to me is better because I can fly it like this. I can fly it like an airplane, like a third-person game. That takes us within 16 meters. There we go. 4 meters. CS on, hold. Do 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 do. Go rate hold actually. I'm gonna have to slow ourselves down at this point because we are technically gonna crash at this point because although it's a 3 meter miss, the station's bigger than 3 meters. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Okay, slow down. Alright, we need a docking port to connect to. That looks like a good one there. Clampatron port. There we go. Okay, so if that's set there, we can set our own docking port here as control from. Alright, so first of all, we're going to be going forward so we can get somewhere near it. And turn our nose down that way. Slow down. There we go. Take us in a bit closer so we can align. Align ourselves. Tilt ourselves forward. That will hold us there. Right, that will hold us. Double checking. That docking port looks like a good one to connect to as well. And RCS off, SAS off, docking complete. Station's a bit wobbly, this one. It's got meat flavouring with cheese on top. It really brings out the flavour with the fresh toasted bread rolls, some onions and some barbecue sauce I put on as well. Thought, just no, I would ban you right now if I could. Oh, Toad. Today, I took a chicken breast portion, slow fried it in a wok. When it was like 3/4 cooked, chucked in a liquid chicken stock to give it a bit more flavour. And then when that was all nice and mixed in, it was almost done. Put in a bit of soy sauce to give it some extra flavour. When that was all cooked, ready to go, chucked in some day-old rice, white rice. Stirred it all together, fried it up properly. Oh, absolutely gorgeous it was. Absolutely gorgeous. Why did they turn off?
Shut up, Peter.
Oh, Peter's a dick.
You know, it says that a lot. I don't know why. The only pots we got was light. Why are they not lighting up? Lights on. And they turn off straight away. Oh, electric charge is at 0. Wow, how come electric charge is at 0? All the batteries are drained. We have solar panels galore on this thing. The science lab's going to be drawing way too more power than normal. Alright, let's go around until daytime and get some lights on here. I mean, it's got 1400 electric. I'm surprised that that drained that quickly. Alright, if that's the station core, control from here, and we want that to point normal. Oh god, wobble, wobble! There we go. Alright. Sounds quite playable. It was very nice. I heard from RJ he got stuck in a lift and TJ Crew sent him elevator music. Yep, I suggested he jumps up and down the elevator. They sent him elevator music to help him pass the time. It was all good. If only there was a DJ there to share it with you, right? Exactly right. I mean, there was a little bit too much food. So I gave some of the chicken to the cats. They were
Shut up, Peter.
Before I had to do something, I could see there was too much. I took a piece out and I cooked that separately for them. But yeah, it would have been nice to have that in with the meal for somebody else. It would have been there to share. It would have been nice. Sounds good as well. What do you have? We'll be grilling seasoned pork chops after I'm done baking. Ooh, seasoned pork chops. They're always tasty. I like pork chops. Oh, Peter, check out the jiggly.
Shut up,
Peter.
Peter.
Right? Jiggly. Right, this craft's one's coming down. This one's only staying here. Any of the RCS tanks on the station need to re-top up? Do we even have RCS tanks on the station? I don't even know if we have RCS tanks on the station. I'm kind of curious why these lights. We're off. All lights off. All lights on. There we go. They're on now. I'm actually. I mean, I've got a fair few lights, but there's solar panels everywhere on this station. To be fair, though, this is a research station, so that does draw a fair bit of power. How much science do you have in there? We have 48 science in there. Leave you guys alone. I could transmit the science, but that destroys the contents of the science, right? Alright, so let's get the crew rotated, shall we? Crew rotation. We have in here, there are 2 scientists. It doesn't say that they are scientists, but I know they're scientists. Stefan and Olga. Stefan, scientist. Olga, scientist. In here we've got Dimitri. Dimitri is an engineer. So we have an engineer, and in here there should be a pilot. Yakov. Yakov? Yakov is the pilot. So the pilot stays there because the pilot's coming home. One of the scientists and the engineer are coming home. So you are going to transfer into the pod. And one of you two transfer Saffron into the pod. And in here, we're going to transfer... Now, who is the scientist? Gilbert, Townley, and Sergey. Gilbert's the pilot. Townley is the engineer. Townley. Townley goes into the engineer bay, which means that the next person who's a scientist is Sergey. Sergey! There you go. So you should now only have one Kerbal left in there. You do. Gilbert, who's the pilot. And then here we're going to be in this pod. This pod now has 3 people in it, right? Dmitry, Sephiron, and Yakov. Yeah, okay, they're good, and they're going to come home. And so they're going to disconnect and head home. Their batteries and everything are fully charged. Monoprop's good. Okay. Disconnecting. Undocking. Beginning RCS back up. Beginning maneuver. Switching over, turning those engines off. So to accidentally trigger them. Now this is our first landing with deadly re-entry on, so we have no idea how bad this is going to go. So we're going to quick save and test it. Right, give me a retrograde hold. Goodbye, station. So we're going to aim for a 50km periaps. There we go, 50km periaps. And we're going to ride this down a little bit, but we will be getting rid of this sound. Now we do have some thrusters here, so we can detach this pretty easily. Good. Also, Pete, check out the diggity physics. I know. Diggity. We have parachutes here, we have a docking port there. This hopefully will be stable and will save our Kerbals' lives. Alright. It's 15 minutes, so it can be long. It could be before then we get there. So, we have the zero deployed, so we make sure we have power. Make sure we track those before we hit the atmo. Do. Right, hold. Zero to retract. Give me a prograde. Stage. Give me a retrograde. And that will drop down behind us now. Alright. And here we go. And just to check, that bit of debris we just dropped off behind us, which we can't see on the map, which is quite irritating, definitely has a lower orbit than us. It's back there somewhere. There it is. Keep an eye on that. I wish I could see the orbit of that part. Can I see the orbit of that part? Advanced orbital info gives me that. Approach orbit gives me that. The orbit info gives me that. Can I see the orbit info of the part? Sadly, no. Wow. Would have been nice to see that, though. Right, I'm going to turn the lights off to preserve the power inside the craft, because, yeah. That power is all the way down. So I'm going to turn the SCS off for now, and the RCS off, and ride it down a little bit. Actually, no, leave those on. I need to hold retrograde, please. There we go, we're in that mode. So we should turn those off now. And this heat shield should do all the work for us. Control from here. We do appear to be like nose down quite a bit, which I'm finding weird. Oh, we set the target still. There we go. I didn't realize we're on target mode. There we go. That one's already lower than us in the orbit as well, but look at that. So it's going to hit the atmosphere a lot sooner than we are. That's good. So we've never landed a craft in deadly re-entry, so hopefully, hopefully, this craft is stable. I mean, it's a capsule with a heat shield on the bottom and a docking port on top and some parachutes, it should be good. But if they start to heat up, we might have to do a roll maneuver. Right. There. And our orbit should be degrading quite nicely. Yeah, that target's well below us. That's going to definitely disappear. That one was destroyed. Good. That one is 82. That was good. Alright. But we're in the atmo. We're at 58k and we're dropping down to... We've got another 10k to go before we start climbing again. Hopefully the wrap-ups will drop below there. I mean, 45 is where we'd normally target anyway for a re-entry. So I think we're... I came in a little bit higher than normal, so I think we're good though. Right, we should just time warp a little bit though, shouldn't we? Fizz warp a little bit here. But it's going to be ages coming down. Nighttime. There we go. Re-entry heat. I wonder when that will kick in. And we are holding fairly stable. I'm not seeing any wobble on the ball right now. Camera change just to freak everybody out. Our target is 4 kilometers below us, so it's definitely going to explode soon. It's within physics range, so it's just going to explode most likely. Outside physics range, the heat wouldn't be calculated most likely; it would just calculate the speeds. There we go. We are periapsis is now in the negatives, so we are guaranteed to be landing. Let's turn music off for a second. Let's listen to the re-entry heats and stuff like that if we can. I don't know if we can make any sound though. Find out as we get lower. But Blade has not even been touched yet, which is interesting. But I'm hoping the parachutes and stuff don't get classified as in the thing. Oh, do some science. No, the science is literally die. Yeah, we're at 40k, we're dropping quite nicely. I'm going to time up a little bit now. As our speed drops, our blade should start dropping at some point soon. Oh, that's parts of our friendly craft destroying itself. There it is. 10 kilometers ahead. Multiple debris. See, it had a potential of surviving if it wasn't in physics range. Should have brought drogue chutes for this craft at some point, but I never have needed them before, so I didn't really think we'd need them for this. Because the debris field ahead of us. Good job we don't care about that debris field being ahead of us, right? You get science after you land, Pete. Potentially, yes. That science that's flashing right now, that's an EVA science, and I'm not getting out right now to do an EVA. I hope we haven't even touched the ablator yet, by the way. It's still 800 units out of 800 units. They're not far enough away. I think it's 50 kilometers or 30 kilometers, I'm not sure, before the physics engine. Yeah, it's like 25-ish then, because they're disappearing now, aren't they? Alright, we are slowing down very nicely though. The ablator didn't even get touched, which is interesting. There we go. We just now wait for our speed to drop sufficiently to deploy our parachutes. And it's dark, so you can't see anything. We are good for parachutes, but we are still quite high, so we're going to have to drop a little bit more. I think there's good because I can't tell where the if there's a mountain range below me or not. So deploy parachutes. Parachutes deployed. Let's go down. Do do do. Cloud layer. Woo! Cloud layer. That's why I tried to do these things at daytime, but I wasn't paying attention for this deorbit burn, sadly. Do 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 do. Shoot, deploy. I'm not getting any science warnings now. Put the lights back on. There we go. Should have the lights pointing down so we can see the ground as we're landing. Do 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 do. Can't wait till we get the shielded docking port. That'd be so much nicer. 200 meters. 100 meters. Almost there. 50 meters. And bloop. Alrighty, no science to be grabbed. Let's just get the scientists out for the fun of it. EVA. Hi, just double checking, you see. Let's do a crew pot anyway. Yep, no science there to add. Just double checking and recover. A normal recovery for this one, please. Can we use parts if we don't do a normal recovery? I don't know. See, if we can recover parts, I need to look into the mod construction time and see if doing a VAB recovery would give us the parts back and thus increase the production time next time around. Because that'd be quite useful, wouldn't it? If you could say, "Oh, we can build that faster because you've got the parts in stock already," then I stopped doing the normal recovery and do the other one. So these guys come back. They won't bring any science with them because science is all from the space station. But they should have got promotions, hopefully. Yep, our engineer has advanced by 1 level. Sadly, our scientist didn't level up. Do 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 do. But that was 3 new Kerbals back to the ground and a craft ready to go. Right. What's the next one? 8 days to Space Hotel Splitter. And that's fine. North South in the pad. 11 days to SOI change, so they're going to be very close to each other. I want to do the SOI change. I want to get the. I'm not going to land it. I just want to get the craft into orbit. Although saying that, it is approaching midnight. We have been going for 5 hours nearly. 8 days for the docking splitter. There's nothing else within 8 days. Moho won't miss it. We're not doing Moho yet. 7 more hours, CJ. No. I mean, if you can get the points in there, you can go for it, but not on a weekday. If we do when we do the 12-hour stream, it'll be either the Friday or the Saturday. I'm not sure which. Depends what people would prefer. For me, it doesn't make a difference. I'll be working Friday from 9 AM, so going from 9 AM till 9 AM till 5 on a Friday would be a pain in the ass, except for the fact I don't work Fridays, so let's feel about that. Isn't that nice? So Fridays and Saturdays make no difference to me. I don't work either day, so it's not like I have to get up early on that day, so we can definitely start the thing. Battle! Just one thingy left. One dino left. Come on, dino! Do 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 do. Right, now for the mystery one. This will be our last battle of the day, most likely. Ooh, it's one of the house ones. But these need to be removed as fast as possible. They spawn bad guys. And they have a whole bunch of other stuff as well. But we have bad guys in the building, so what can get rid of the buildings quickly? A rogue. I have a good rogue over here. I'm gonna grab my flying rogue, drop them right behind the buildings, deal with the buildings quickly. Boom, there we go. So I'll deal with the buildings pretty quickly. Now, what's their health? Their health is 224. My rogue is going to do 22 per hit with 1 every 0.5. So they'll be going fairly quickly. But they will spawn stuff in the meantime, so feel free to start taking stuff out. Alrighty. 7 more hours? Oh, DJ at work. But I told those drinks arrived. I mentioned that to you, but they actually arrived. I tried one yesterday. It was actually quite tasty. My dad took one of each, so I put one of each left. Because I only bought a handful, in case they weren't good. So thinking on Friday when everyone's around and RJ's around, we can do the unveil of these new drinks. What do you think? Friday sound good? Because Mater wants to see them. Mater's really excited for it. He only knows of the cat one. He doesn't know about the other one. So yeah, we'll have to keep a few in hand. Oh yeah, I mean, I only got enough for demo purposes because I didn't know what the taste was like. But they're actually pretty decent. I might order some more in. Although they are fairly expensive for a beer. Yeah. New drinks. Yeah. Oh yeah, come on. You can't miss Friday stream. I'm working. Oh, everyone important's going to be there, so it's not a problem. We can do Friday as a reveal. Not a problem. Till 9:30. Oh, we can. DJ, if you get home by say 10, we can do the reveal at 10. I guess you'll have to check the mod channels we have pictures of them in. Oh wait. Oh, that's mean. They are all in the non-DJ mod channel. To be fair, Chattergood doesn't know, and the Captain Cost doesn't know. It's only Toad knows what they are, and Mater knows something, but not what they are. But they're amazing. Alright, let's see. So we've got roughly half hour left to do something. Now, do we launch another mission, or do we do something else? Let's have a look. What's our mission situation? Missions, there we are. These guys are 3 days remaining on their things. That's not going to be on for a while. Grumble, you were supposed to be there. You didn't get the call. Beep. Alrighty, 900Gs. I'm still not doing that one. That's like 60 different antennas on the craft until we get the upgrade. We're at 309 now. We do need 400 to get the antennas. That one. It's 400 to get that. 550 to get that one. Sorry. And we have to also get this unmanned tech as well. And I really want to get that completed, so the antenna dishes. I want them as well. So it's, do I get field tech to unlock the advanced science? Which might be worth it. That gives field science gives us wheels, better wheels. Or these fraction wheels nobody cares about, they need that lot. The heat shield for the Mac 1 tattoo pod. How have we been using that pod already? Or we go for the unmanned tech. If we've got unmanned tech, get another pro core up and running here. We can then get the yes. Well, start researching that. And we need to collect a lot more science to get here. We need 550 science, which we can't even do until we upgrade the research lab anyway, for 1.69 million. So we need some more contracts coming in to pay some money. I've been calling you from different numbers all week for weeks. I mean, to not pay for it, I need to say I've been trying to reach you for your car's extended warranty, but all you need to do is say yes, I agree to everything, and then you can talk to you. All right. Right. So that one's prepped there. That's prepped there. We got that one there. Satellites in orbit, get 900Gs again. We might just have to build a 900G one anyway, regardless. Space Hotel is in production right now. Needs a data transmitter. Needs an antenna, basically. Needs 4 antennas. Module with a docking node. It's got docking nodes. No, well, it's got more than 2. 50 crew, yeah. Orbit cover, yep. It's above that. Yep. All it actually was just built the electric units and the crew, basically. Oh. I don't think this one can work until this upgrade's done. What's that construction on that, like? That one? Okay, tracking stations in 8 days. Okay, tracking stations in 8 days, that gives us a bit to track the probes, which in theory then gives us that mission, because we've got a probe out there doing the job, but we haven't. I didn't realise we couldn't actually grab it. So let's get forward 8 days, shall we? Because docking splitter and that are around the same time. Look at that. Transfer window, don't care. I probably need to add the transfer window back in again because they're not repopulating. It's like a mass add of all add settings, minimize. Bam, 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 bam. Hello. New alarm. Transfer window. Yeah, we should have one for everything basically. Why is there a transfer window to Kerbin? Yeah. Create an alarm for all of these because I would like them all. There we go. Most of them we won't be going to, but I'd like to know they're coming up just in case we ever feel like we want to go somewhere with them. Warp to completion of the tracking station. What's somebody's in the power? Is it the docking splitter? We can get that rolled out and start that mission as well. Do 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 do. Right, the first docking splitter is going to be ready to go in 2 hours. It's going to be night time, so we're probably going to warp to daytime just because I like to do the daytime launches. Do 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 do. Okay. Why? Do 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 do. Can daytime come, please? Thank you. All right. Follow age: 3 years, 8 months, 2 days, 22 hours. Nice. That's a decent amount of time. All right. Ooh, we've got a lot of notifications. Stage recovered. 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 Deployed science report. Vessel complete. All right. Now that we've got the ability, the ability to see satellites and stuff like that. In theory, we should be able to see the stuff, right? We should start seeing the. I think that one. Or the marshmallow. I can't remember which one it is that's got the. I can't remember if it's marshmallow or the Oops that's got the craft on the camera, but I think it's the Duna Whoops one. Why if we look by Peter? Yeah. Mean that there. There's a cat in space. Hey, there we go. You can come onto the camera. Or are you gonna jump down? Okay. Boop. First of all, hi. So we got Polly. Hello, Mama Bear. How you doing? And then we got Molly, who just said to put in. And then, Molly. Hi, Molly Mal. And Paul there. Now put the camera there. You can see him for a second. Smudge is the far side of the green screen. We've got 3 cats in the area. Put the camera back here for stability. That there. If I do this, usually gets attention. Hello. Right. Number 1, you go there. Number 2, you go here. Number 3, there. That was Smudgy. You stick your head through the curtain, you know you want to. Come on, Smudge. Smudgy. There we go. Just flick a few towards him because it's going to be awkward and not eat them. But yeah, we've got 2 there, and I'm going to lower the camera so we can see if we can see him. Is he still in there? Where's he hiding? There he is. You just see him under. He's found a treat under the curtain. You can just make him out having a treat at the far side. Like you can just see with this. Yeah, I'm meeting over here now. I'm not coming to that side. There's too many cats to that side. Oh, he's adorable, but he's a scaredy cat, and half he is. Love him so much. Smudge is hiding. Must be a DJ around. But there he is. He's getting closer to the curtain. He's getting that bit closer to crossing the threshold where the others are. Come on, will he come across? Do you think? Think he'll come? Think he'll make his head through? There's treats nearby. Depends how many I flick through. Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh, Smudgy, you're adorable. So, for those that don't know, we have Molly, who's the youngest girl. We have Polly, who is the mother. We have Smudge hiding over there, who is the boy. And she's greedy, so she'll eat all the treats if she gets half a chance. And Toby is not currently around. He's even left his rug, so he's not actually around at the moment. There's Smudgy just hiding in the background. Alright, this one does not have the camera on board, so this one is not the one I wanted. So the one I wanted then was look, do that, switch to. Do 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 do. All right. Do you have the camera on board? Do you have that antenna? Do you have the camera on board? I don't think you do. It's hard to tell. You don't have RCS. I can't turn you around. You can turn around. How? You have SCS modules. Apparently they work still. Interesting. Didn't know that. Was unaware of that. That's very useful. But you don't have the camera even. You have the probe, the survey scanner. So we can get you over Duna then. Over the thingy. If I do a materials based study over here, will that even do anything? Yeah, we can't retransmit anything, so there's no point basically. Okay. So this craft is actually usable still. This craft has 1, 2, 3, 4 2G antennas, science modules. Yeah, science modules on board. Alright, this craft I thought was dead. The inline stabilizers say not so dead. Tell me you're going to make it to do an orbit then. You have a do an orbit. Oh my god, you do. Okay, I need to SOI change alarm clock for you. There we go. I need that one because that's going to be first. And then you need to begin a job. Okay, that's good. I was really. I thought I was dead. We got the RCS. Apparently, the reaction wheels are what we need. Perfect. All right, what's the middle one? Doing a science there. Doing a science is there. Where's doing a relay? So we're on like the. Oh, it's there, but I can't see. I don't. This map doesn't show me relay. So okay. But Marshmallow doesn't have it. So there's a craft that's not currently listed, and I need to find it. It's probably classed as a relay, so it's not visible. Alright, turn relays back on. Probes are already on. If they're on, stations should be on. Capsules are on. Minimus base starter, 19 to orbit. Yep. Relays are on. Talking about flags. Unknown objects. Unknown objects! We can see unknown objects. Doing a relay, doing a science. Whoops. And Marshmallow. There we are. Scansat. Are we guessing us to pass closer to them? Maybe? Now we can see them. Maybe we have to target them. I don't know. But it does say it's supposed to track 3 targets. That's its goal. Right. So you are mapping data. Mapping telescope, mapping Duna. You're mapping Duna? Are you sure you're mapping Duna? Pretty sure you're not nearby. And you can drop down to there. That's away from doing it anyway. Can I like lock onto these unknown objects? Class size medium. Viewing tracking station, no. You have a thingy. Can you use the thingy? Right, RCS off. Because you don't have an RCS, do you? You do not. But if I said to you, you have no signal. That's not good. You have antennas? You're too far away. Slight problem is this probe has no data capability, which means even though it right now can see them and tracking them, it can't actually relay the data back. Yeah, and it never will be able to, and it's okay. So we need to send up a new craft, one with big enough antennas, because these, although I put 2 of those on, they're not powerful enough to get signals back home. So we need to put this up here with bigger antennas. Alright, that we can do. We can do that. We just need to have bigger antennas. Even though I've got this one deployed, because this isn't an antenna, this is a survey scan, but I just put it look better deployed. Okay, so we need to We need to get a new probe in space. That is good though. We now can track stuff. So, Space Center. Actually, the cookies in the oven. Ooh. I need to make more cookies. I haven't made them in a while. I need to make some. I have some honey in. That'll make nice base. So leave all the cookies. do. They're still just visiting California going, you see nothing. Yum 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 yum. You see nothing. Alright. So we need a probe to replace the Sentinel that has the range for it. That we can do. That we can do. Do. Do we have any other Sentinel-based missions? I haven't checked. We should check out Sentinel-based missions. Any more Sentinel-based missions in the thing? We can do multiple at the same time. I'd be very happy, right? We can find 5 satellites, find 5 asteroids. Well, we'll find 5. We get 2 and 5 at the same time. You know. But we need to make sure we have antennas galore on this thing. Right, mission control. I wish I could filter these. Satellite in orbit of the Moon, no. Place to be a satellite, no. Well, we may do that eventually anyway. Relay satellite, Neve, Lave, Res, surface, temperatures, scientific stuffs, geologicals, complex sound. No, bringing Samsung back, no. Observational things of Minimus, that's me landing on the surface, no. Temperature surface, no. You got rid of all. I don't have any satellite ones? That's mean. Alright, well, we don't have any more of those, but we do have the one that's active, which is detect 3 sentinels. We have the infrared telescope out there. However, it doesn't have any antennas that are able to reach back to base. So, new craft for that. Quick launch, quick build, get it queued up, and that should cover our time actually. All out drink. Wait till DJ notices the word extra there, because it says extra taste, no sugar. So I have the no sugar versions. I have a load of sodas in and stuff like that, but they're all low to no sugar in them. Probably irritating them quite well. Alright, give me the Pro Core. I'm going to want the science module, infrared telescope. Boom. That looks like it fits perfectly fine. No problem with that. Scanning arm, scanning module, science junior, processing lab, goo. We should take all of these with us anyway, that we can. Because some of these are new and we haven't got them on any craft yet. So, that being said, we have the core. We're going to want structural. And I do like to do this with structural, so get that. Put that like that. Although I'm a big fan of having trusses for probes. Now this has to go on top, you see. So, what would be a good way of doing this? If we build a craft, we could put that in the middle somewhere actually. We think I've got a service bay. I've never used these damn things in actual in actuality, but wrong one. Service bay. Damn it, doesn't quite fit in there. I was hoping that would fit in there nicely. Got a shroud around it, but that's not as fun. Ooh, an engine cowling. Couple of these. Engine plate 2.5. 2 too big for that? 2 is too big for that. Maybe it's not actually. Okay, that hides it very nicely. Okay. Boop, boop. That's near perfect. Okay. Is that a decoupler? Or is it just an engine cowley? I can't remember. I think it's a decoupler as well, isn't it? Yes. I don't want to decouple it. I want to just add the shroud. So I'll probably just use a fairing for it. Okay. So we have this. I want this to be in the middle of the craft. So. Robotics? No. It's not really a good place to put it with any of the parts we have, I don't think. So. Let's see. Let's start off with container modules. Oh, looking at container. Never mind. Fuel tanks. Okay, so let's get this built. We're gonna have a rocket part to travel out to space with. It's gonna need quite a large amount of delta V, but it depends on the weight of the craft with how much we need to put on there. So we have the infrared telescope. We're gonna need that. I want to put this all into a body of some kind. I would like to put that there, and then that can go on top. Since I can't put that inside the craft, I might as well go on top like that, right? Now that goes there. Probe cord on top there. That's fine. Then we'll go on the other sciencey stuff. The other sciencey stuff is in the sciencey button. We want the thermometer, yes. We want the accelerometer, yes. We want magnetometer boom, yes. We'll take a goo, but we don't think we'll be needing it where we're going. Take a press mat. We won't bother taking Science Junior. We've already got Science Junior out there. Yeah, none of those matter because none of those do anything range. So we've got this science tape with us. So that's that. If we take a hinge, just for fun of it right now. Servo hinge. Take a hinge or a clip. I think a hinge. Take a hinge out there. Maybe have a structural girder, so we have a hard edge to work on. Put that there, and put one of these on the edge of that. Now, what I can't do here, what I want to do is target angle, reverse angle, motor size output. I want to change its current angle, so not its target. So you can't do that because they'll touch. So we can't do that. What if we go with the other one then? That one. Do that and target angle over there, and then we'll deploy it out. Angles will be to 90. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Right. If we did that on that side, we can set that to go and we can pull it up to the side. So if we did that and we had that on the bottom, like that. Pull it out to the edge. There. You and all. This is on the bottom there.
Shut up, Peter.
In the fucking face with a giant shit.
Hi. Ooh, as much as I'd like to do that, it's so hard to begin with. Kerbals Warrior is gonna go boom. The battle is ready to begin. Ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Go. Okay. As much as I want to do that, it's just not going to work very well. The hinge may work. Hydraulic cylinders. Do. Yay! Alright, I am still building this craft, so I will give you one last chance to learn something, which will be the boss battle. If you can do it, hey! If not, hey! Let's go grab my upgrades with complete. Barbarian! Musketeer! Alrighty. Boss battle it is. Loyalty chests are up for grabs. So it's a boss battle. It doesn't say anything else will spawn, so it's 1, 2, and a bunch of these little guys. Am I missing something? It's a boss battle like it's super easy. I don't trust it. Berserker will do good against those. Let's give it a high-end character. I haven't used one of these for a while. You know what? Let's drop down a. Let's get a flag bearer. Flag bearer. Give it a flag bearer. Let's do it. Flag bearer. Alrighty. Do do do. Do 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 do. Alright. Hi, Toby. You missed out on all the treats, didn't you? Oh, are you cold? So you be outside. Tail. Hi, Toby. This will be, by the sound of it, very close to the end of the tub. Oh yeah, this is going to be the end of the tub. I'll give you a little bit of it. The end of the tub, all empty. And there we go, it's all settled down for his treat. Nom 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 nom. Alrighty. Probe is on top. Now, I want to make this look good, but I'm not sure how to do that with this craft. You, come over there. I want this a bit longer. There we go. I want that to be away from everything else because I feel it's just, it wants to be not near anything. With screen. Shit. Touch screen. Level 20 Carnotaurus? Beat that's way. Oh, what? You mean the things? Yeah. I didn't notice the levels. I didn't actually pay attention to it. Oh yeah. Like 2,450 HP. Okay, that one's why. That one's a biggie. Yeah, I saw the bottom one and it just never clicked on me. The other one might be different. I assume they'd be the same. Well, if Oopmd wants to get over there and start whaling that thing, the flag bearers can keep you all safe over here. Alright, Mystery Goo, I'll put 2 on for balance. There we go, that's just for balance reasons. Okay, so. I will want to use hinges for something, but I don't feel a way of getting them on here that would work well. The boom of the magnetron, that actually makes sense to go this side, but then it would be in the view, so I'm going to go on the back side of this. Put it here. Just the one. Because it's a science device and having 2 doesn't actually help in any way. Go. For people that haven't seen these, they go wee, wee. Right. seismometer. You can pretty much go there, right on top of the goo. And the barometer, which will always say 0, we're in space. Go there. And then we have temperature, which we'll put on this side. And that gives us all of our science that we can take with us. Right, and that's on top, so it's out of the way. Now we're going to give it a body. So, let's see. You could give it a solid adapter for the fuel. This actually starts making sense, but I think we give it a fuel tank one. We get a fuel tank. That way, it's got fuel in there, and it actually help with the burns. I don't want to go that wide. I want to keep this quite small. That's going to be the biggest piece there. So we'll keep it go smaller. None of those will be small, will they? I want to stay to that sort of size. I don't think any of these do that sort of size. So no fuel tank. But we could go with a structural. I think I've got structurals as a size. Yeah, we've got structurals as a size. Won't need that much fuel, I don't think. Fuel tank, we'll probably go with half that. I won't know that until I put an engine on, we'll find out, but we'll check in a second. Give me an engine. The cheetah's too big. I do like the Kodiak. It has no gimbal control, but that's not an end of the world thing, right? We need to give it some RCS, and I'm going to give it a radial RCS tank. Because this will be the first time we actually needed an radial RCS tank. There we go. Can I change colour on that? No. Can I change colour on that then? Ooh. Kind of like that. Can I change our colour to match that? Not quite. Although it doesn't look too bad. Shame that doesn't get me styled though, right? Okay. Next up is going to be power generation, power storage, monoprop, stuff like that. So, power storage. We have the teeny tiny one, and first time we actually be able to use one of these. And that will give us 1,000 power. That's more than enough, hopefully, to do everything we're doing here. Right. Power generation. We have these huge arms. Now, do you want to use these huge arms for this craft? This craft will be out in deep space. Ooh, kind of tempted. Because it'll deploy like that. These will be our first big solar panels. Or we can deploy multiples of these. So let me think of what looks better. Let's have a look at which looks better. We go 1, 2, 3 of them. One of them. Let's go 4 of them actually, just to make it right. If we deploy them all at once as a thing. What looks better? Let's turn that around so the blue is facing the right way. From a craft point of view, which one do you think looks better? I'm leaning towards the big one for size, but what do you think looks best? I mean, power generation wise, the big one's better, and because it's got a bigger surface area for actual, if the sun's in front of us, 3 of these will be obscured, potentially obscured, but because it'll be 4 on this side and 4 on that side, or 1 on each side. I'm leaning towards the big one myself, though. Hiya, Toby. Welcome back. Are you treats? You did, yes. Hi. Yeah, no, I love you too. So, what do you think? Big one or little ones? Tempted. What's your ISP in back? ISP in back is 260. The ISP of the Terrier in VAC is 60. Is ISP 345. So the 345 would actually be so much better for us. 345 versus the 300. The engines really could switch those out. Do they have a generator on board? And does that have a generator on board? Generator. We need a generator to say truth, do we? That's not a problem. I think we switch over to the Terrier. It will have a much better delta V. So let's have a look. We're at 1300 meters per second right now. That would give us. Whoa! Wow. Okay, that is very different. What the hell? Your ISP, in fact, is 345. Their ISP, in fact, is 300. How is that? 400? 1,000? What? I mean, this is an Atmo, but geez, 1400 in that. 1400 in Atmo, and 19. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. We were in Atmo. Alright, I'm going to go with the big one because A, we can, and B, no one said anything, so. Okay, so these will go here on the craft body. 2 of them. They'll go this side because it'll be facing that way. There. And retract them. Right, so that's how it's going to launch. Which means that will have to be inside the fairing. I was kind of hoping to go away with that. But the fairing can go around this, it'll be fine. Okay, I mean, I could put the fairing these further up, but then they'll be exactly where I don't want them to be in. Actually, to retain that, like that whole thing there. Once rotating around 90 degrees. Perfect. Okay. Well, that craft that'll do the job very nicely. It's got enough battery power to transmit the data. It's got the solar panels to recharge rapidly, even though it doesn't need that much power. I think everything's good. That craft is pretty good. Okay, that craft is, I think it's good. I don't think I need to worry about fuel on that craft. So we just need to get some monoprop on board. So the it'll run down to fuel down to the minimum most likely. So that goes up to there. Command and control. I'll put these down. I wasn't going to put them in the middle there, but and then we'll take these to not be 4s. See that there versus that. That looks much better, but you can't have the. It's the same as the other, so I have no idea what the problem is there. Them there, and then we turn the other ones halfway up, so they're going to be right up here. Yeah, they're going to go there. And to be fair, we don't actually need the big ones. We can go with small ones on this graph because it's such a small issue. It's only going to be maneuvering in space, right? It's not going to be needing these in that mode. So teeny tiny ones for space maneuvering. And those ones are lower though. About here then? Yeah, that'll work. Okay. That gives that craft. I mean, that amount of monoprop will last absolutely ages with these. But hey, monoprop is monoprop, right? I could bring a smaller tank of monoprop. It would make the craft a little bit shorter. Fuel tanks. So we could, what we'd do here is we'd bring that there. Hey, Smudgy. Down to 2. Place them down here so they're not overlapping that too much. There. Monoprop tanks would be the bulbous ones then. Go with rounded, or we can go with thingy. I think rounded actually work better in this particular context. And again, put them on the side here. Push that in. F and C. Push them in like that. That. Come here, Beep. Beep, you should use stereo prop instead. Stereo prop? What are you on about? What's that? You should use stereo prop. I have no idea what that is. I see the capo, but I have no idea what that means. No, look at your little face. You're tired, aren't you? Yes. You know, a bit long yet. 15 minutes. You go over here. You treat. I have these little treat sticks that you can have. Bloop. Boop boop. Oh, I said a monocle. Ah, I get it. I get it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. Right. That craft is pretty much ready to go, I think. It's got monoprop there. It's got enough monoprop. That's 40 units. Enough to turn it around. But it shouldn't need it. It's only for turning. Got an engine that has gimbling anyway, so when it's firing to it. Power generation is good. Everything. I think that craft is good for its mission. Just needs the antennas now, so we can actually transmit the data back, doesn't it? All right. So comms, and we can go with one of these on. If we wanted to try and stick one of these in here, give us 2G, but it's a relay. Or we could go one of the bigger ones, which gives us 15G. Or we can just go with, let's go 15G. These are huge. But when they deploy, we won't need 15G though. 2Gs will probably do the job. I'm kind of willing to go from anyway. We can go with these and put them on the side and have multiples of these. We can go with 2 of those there, 2 there, and 2 there, and then when they deploy that, and that would give us 2, 4, 6, 8 Gs, which should be okay for most of the flight. Or we go with the Commutron HGs, which is 15G, and we can bolt those on the side like that, and they'll deploy like that. And if anything, I would actually probably deploy them that way on, like that. So they deploy downwards, out of the way of everything, so they wouldn't interfere with this lot. Apart from that, ignore that one. How about we go with that? That looks like it could be fun, right? All right, antennas. So, number 1 is the antennas. They'll be extending. Number 2 is 0 will be the solar panels. Again, they'll be extending. I want to do science, but we'll do those by hand. There we go. So that's the stage setup. We've got 1900 meters per second of delta V. Ooh. I haven't looked at my DV chart for a while. Let's have a look. Quickly check my DV. I just want to check what Kerbal centric orbit would be. Kerbal SY 950 to get off there. We want to drop down the orbit quite well, don't we? We want to drop down to probably towards Eve, maybe. Not into Eve orbit, but sort of down that direction. Or maybe we raise up to Duna. Either way, 1900 meters per second is more than enough Delta V to do that. No problem at all there. We need 950 to push to current SOI. 950 to current SOI. Then from current SOI, we just need to go to, say, Duna, an additional 130. And then round that off. So yeah, I think that gives us 1900 meters per second is plenty. That craft is going to be more than powerful to get where it needs to go. It's got 30 Gs of antenna range. We could make it act as a relay as well if we really, really wanted to, but I don't see the point. 15 G. So I mean, I could put some of those on there, but then that'll make it a bit more. I could put those on there, make it into a relay as well. Act as a relay when it's out there. But you know what? No, if we're going to send a relay, we'll send a proper relay out. That craft, to me, works well. Alright, this is going to be number... Untitled craft for now. Right. 38, I'm guessing? Yeah, 38. 038. Sentinel? What do they call the thing? Sentinel. Sentinel. Yep, it's good. Sentinel. Camera. Right, okay. That craft is ready. So next stage up is coupling. We want a decoupler. Size 18 decoupler? No. Size 12 decoupler. Perfect. Behind the size 12 decoupler, we're going to be wanting a payload, also size 12. And that will come out like that. That will come up there. To there. Then we'll start curving in stages, like that. There we go, and we'll set this, right click. Ejection force will be, again, aiming for 30. I like 30 as a number. Two sides, clamshell on. And so that should, in theory, deploy this as one big piece, right? Instead of the hundreds of pieces. So clamshell off, each of these pieces deploy separately. Clamshell on means they should deploy as one giant piece. Which is on I wonder what interstage node is. I've never actually really paid into it. I'm going to send it like that. We can. There we go. Alright, that's the payload. Prepped and ready. Right, could get that into space now. Engines. No, fuel tanks. Fuel tanks. Got your short range antenna. You want a short range antenna on this as well. Something we deploy in case we forget to deploy, basically. Yeah, something that's auto. That one's auto deployed, and that'll be fine. And that can go pretty much there. Actually, would be a pretty good place for it. There we go. Just because this one's going to be going higher, if I do forget, I'd like to have some capability of control, and that will give me control right up to 354 millimeters. So we shouldn't worry about it too much. Okay, fuel tanks. Give me that fuel tank, and the engine will be. Give me the swivel. Right, and that's going to want. This is going to push into orbit. So this is going to be a piece that we try to deorbit, right? So you're going to push into orbit. So you'll need some RCS for the deorbit burn. fuel tank, and you only need a small amount. 2 tanks. They can go there. In fact, they can go down to the bottom. They don't need to be up top. They can go there. Push them in. That. Command and control. These will need a bit more authority. So I'll put them there and down here. These won't need to be the type 3, so it can be this 2 nozzle. And they go that way on. 2 nozzle, 2 nozzle, there we go. And again, that way on. They're just here for turning, that's nothing else. That'll do fine. And you need a command and control probe for that. Don't actually have anything that will fit this thing, that's annoying. Pop that there, pop that there. We'll use that to do that. And you'll have power generation. I'll give you a teeny tiny solar panel somewhere around here, so you can't even see it. There we go. Push that in. Perfect. Alright, and that's deorbitable. We'll give it a chance of recovery, but I don't think it'll be recoverable. Slap the parachute on. There. There we go. That gives it a chance, right? The parachutes go up top though. So the parachutes there, they're just a chance of recovery. I don't think it will need it. I don't think it will even be able to do it. Although it is, yes. Alright, next up is going to be decoupler. That's way too small. A 12 decoupler there. Go with fuel tanks, and this is where we start speeding this out a little bit. We go bigger. I think we go bigger. I feel we need a bit more authority with that big bulbous head on there. So that goes there, and then we'll go bigger fuel tank. And then there we'll put a bigger engine on the bottom, and we'll probably go for we're not that big. We'll go with the cheetah. Oop, there we go. Right. Now I don't know if cheetah's the good engine for this or not. So it's not because I haven't got the push power, but it gives us the pocket profile, right? Do 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 do. You know what? Get rid of all that. I don't like it. I changed my mind. Widen it out. There. See the payload on top of a 2.5. No. Widen it out there. Not that one. That one? Yes. Do we have one that goes from that side to that side though? No. Maybe we have a fuselage one that does it. Give me structural. That'll do. Right, give me that. There. We could go with this. It's a lot more blunt, but hey, it's going to be out of ammo when it deploys, right? So no one really notices. Payload a bit bigger. This thing just pretty much go straight up there and curve it in like that. Symbols apply. Two-sided ejection force of 30. Clamshell design. All right. Then we go straight to fuel tanks. Go straight to big fuel tanks then. Big fuel tank. We'll go with which one gives the best ISP? So ISP on ground 265, 280, 285. So the skipper will probably do the job nicely. 2,500 off the bat, so it's almost the entitled to get to space. So we can do that and give it a half tank. That's 3,000 to that. There is 3,000 to space. It's basically in orbit. If we did that, we just drop some deorbit pieces on there. We don't have to worry about even deorbiting this. So parachutes. 4 parachutes. Separatrons. Rotate them slightly and push them in. Like that. They burn. They deploy. They can go up there. They shouldn't need to deploy. That would separate there. We deploy that yet. That burns. They will fire along with that. 2,900 meters per second already off the bat. Battle time! I'm going to go for that. Bigger tank right away. We can probably take this first stage all the way to orbit. 1.27 off the pad. Needs a booster, but we're getting there. Why is they fire yet? 3,000. This means 3,200 off the pad, and as it goes into space, it will get better. It's just not powerful enough on its own. The skipper. What if we change that out for the mainsail? I won't use the proper mainsail, not the newer one, right? I want to find. Where are you hiding? Proper dynamic protection, Brocomax. Proper engine. 2,900 meters per second. Okay, it's not as good with the mainsail, but the push power's there, so we could actually just have more fuel. Out of curiosity, if I just took another fuel tank on there, it's still 210, and now we're at 3,500. We have more than enough fuel to push that into space with one stage. All right, perfect. But rewards: Kerbal with 50 gold. The boss has been defeated. And there we go. Boss has been defeated. So, boop and boop. That is the 3 Raiders section of the game done. So this craft here right now, in its current build, has enough to make it to space. It has the little thrusters to help deorbit itself. It has parachutes to land it. Hopefully that's enough. 99%, yeah. I want to give it some control just in case it somehow doesn't make it out of space, so we'll give it RCS tanks. 2 RCS tanks will be more than enough for this. Two RCS tanks there. Command and control for the rotation. Again, these can be rock, and it only needs 2. It's not doing any of the rotations. 2 there and 2 up here, so we won't need any others to spin and dock and anything like that. That'll be fine. Saying that, it doesn't even need those 4. I'll leave those on though. Up here we can remove that for a second and drop a pod on there. Put that there. Put that there. Use this just to hide the pod. There we go. But we'll need a little bit of electrical generation just in case we end up in a situation where we don't have power to control it. They can go on the sides, just about halfway down. Nobody will notice them there. And I don't like how they stick out, so I'll drag to this little bit again. Let's see. There we go. We'll need batteries, but I think it'll just need a teeny tiny battery on the bottom. Nobody even notices there. I should put on top. 2 batteries. They can go there. There we go. 3,497 Delta V off the pad to space. More than enough to put in space. Then it drops off and takes the one takes over and goes to where it needs to go. And the other one, when it hits space, will have 2,000 Delta V to go where it's going. So yeah, that should do it. Give me structural. And I'm going to put 3 of these on. I'm going to hold it there. Drop it down to the ground a little bit, please. There we go. I think that craft pretty much covers it all. It's got command and control, it's got power generation, it's got power storage, it's got RCS for the turn, it's got parachutes for its landing. That's the chance of landing. This all is prepped for space. It's got antennas, it's got short range antenna, long range antenna, power generation, RCS. It's got all the stuffs. I think it'll be good. Save the craft. Check the staging. Those and that, yes. Then we deploy that, yes. They'll fire along with that, yes.
Welding.
Parachutes deploy with never will do.
I get to do welding. When do I get to do the welding?
Launch that.
I'm very excited
That
about
craft is
the
prepped and
welding.
ready, so that just needs to go.
You mean go to walk?
No, that's
Yes.
go for it. Go over to someone let you and eat all your grass.
Oh dear.
Surprise!
That wasn't just shit. That was sub shit. A
Alright.
shit taken by a shit. We're
So-
delving into the filthy nether regions
Central camera
of
is 12
shitness here.
days away.
That was a
Boot
slap
that up
in
in
the
its
fucking face
priority.
with a giant shit.
I got an idea!
Shut up, Peter.
No, that's go for it. Go over to someone let you and eat all your grass.
That'll work fine. Central camera's got to be a priority, I think.
Fucking
We need the
face
science and stuff
with
from
a
it.
giant shit.
Hey, Fred, how you doing? Hooray.
Shut
How
up,
are
Peter.
things for yourself? Right, so that gives us all of that. We've got the progress is making there. We've got the splitters ready to go. When we launch that next stream, when we get the accommodation ready to go as well, that's in 2 days' time. When realize out of all. What? When release out for all. Oh, you mean the update? I believe it's tomorrow, Thursday. This isn't the release though. This is the current version with some mods on it. Yeah, so this is just the current version with mods on. But I believe the big update, I've been told the big update is tomorrow. I haven't confirmed it myself, but I've been told it's tomorrow. It's 1 day, 2 hours. You know what? Let's have a walk up there, shall we? Take me to that ship. It's in 1 day, so we can jump over there, SY change, and take a nosy at it. Get it into Minimus orbit, and then we'll do the landing next stream, which will be Friday. All right. There we are. My Minimus base on its way. First module. SY change is going to be in 2 days' time, so let's just warp over here. That should trigger a warning. What do you mean no probe control? We have relays over here. See, relays. You can see there. You've got antennas. Your antennas? Did we not send antennas out here? Oh look, it's got movement, look. No idea. May not have any SS control, any SAS out here. I thought we had. I thought I put antennas on here. Are they just not deployed? Oh, I think I forgot antennas on it. Well, that's gonna be a 9 to land. Hey, if it lose it, we lose it, right? All right, let's. I Our goal right now is to get to Periaps and do it. So warp to Periaps. But yeah, look at that. They're saying we don't have a signal anywhere. Remember space SOI change? Yep, that's what we're here for. You know that Minimus relay we built? That would have been amazing if it was actually working here. So these aren't relays. These are, we found that out later that they're not actually relays. I wonder how am I able to control this thing? Add a maneuver. Slow down. Okay, so that's fine. We have no pro control. That's what I'm confused by though. There's no person on this craft. There better not be person on this craft, right? Well, no, there's no command and control anyway. Okay, well, we're 44 seconds away from the burn, and this engine is quite powerful for this craft, so let's begin the burn as soon as we can. Alright. Yep. We have no pro controls. This is going to fly straight out of the system.
Oh, Peter's a dick.
And be around again. This craft is screwed. Well, who peeled off band-aid from where the chopped out the cancer face. And, oh, ouch, Toad, ouch. First of all, how can I control this, but yet I can't do anything with it? Must be a bug with the system. Sadly, we didn't put antennas on this thing, so this is a doomed piece of debris now. I can RCS it though, that's weird. Let it air out some, yeah. What's our RCS like? We've got 160 monoprop. I might use the monoprop to deorbit it, if we can, and set up a new one, because this one has no antennas on it, and that was a screw up on my behalf. These relays were early ones, and they don't have relay capability. And this craft, it doesn't have any antennas apparently. So we screwed up on the design. I could have sworn we put some antennas on this though. I could have sworn I put antennas on this craft here. But now we're waiting word back. Okay. In that case, let's travel through and get this SOI changed, get it deorbited. If it's a doomed piece, we might as well doom it properly, right? Oops, something's coming up. Well, let me speed up. All right. I just want to be out there, so we're going to close that. Where's my Kerbal construction time? Pad 2. Start rolling that out. Right. Warp here. And then SOI change. Right, perfect. Okay. If we can turn this to face retrograde, we can use the RCS to help deorbit, right? If that's the prograde, we just start it with that. We can just use the reverse thrust position for that. So aim there. Alright, where's my periaps? Oh, we got here. Periaps 282. And if we do reverse thrust, the idea is to hopefully bring that down to 0. Well, actually, we'll bring that down to a crash landing. Sadly, although we could have potentially brought this into orbit with the into Minimus orbit with RCS. I want to just deorbit it, forget about it, and be done. So that's a crash. That probably going to crash now. We could have definitely put it into a Minimus orbit with the RCS, but I feel that RCSing it into orbit with no signal is cheaty. So I'm going to let it crash on Kerbal, and then we'll send a new one up with antennas. So that being said, to the Space Center. Quickly add antennas to that craft, set another one in queue, and then we can end. They need to make the edges and test for cancer, so they can tell if they're good or hopefully they did. Hopefully, blue faces. Thanks, baby. This cookie helps. Thanks. You just imagine if we had replicators or transporters and we could actually send people cookies. That'd be amazing. The number one reason to invent transporters, to send cookies across the internet. Right, we definitely need a Minimus relay now. Now we know that this is the thing. We need a Minimus relay, and we need to look at deorbiting all those other all-would relays that don't actually do relay. And they're from contracts and stuff. Okay, first of all, I need the Minimus base craft, Minimus base data load, and you need an antenna on this. Sweet. There we go. And it needs an antenna. So it will need, first of all, antenna. It's going to want a high gain. It wants to be on this piece here. This piece here is the part that's going to be landing. It needs an antenna that can withstand flight, but it won't. Bear in mind, it will not be. Do I need to? It won't be in atmo when it's been. Oh god! It won't be in atmo. Stop doing that. It won't be in atmo because Minimus. Minimus doesn't have an atmo to worry about. Put that there. Will that be a problem with my clamshell? Yes, it will. We could put on this. I mean, to prevent, you could just go down here. God, I hate that fairing animation so much, but it does that every time you don't do anything. Put it there. It's the fling out. So we're gonna figure out where we can put it or let it swing out, no problem. That actually shouldn't be a problem. Like that. And then when it swings out, it will whoop out, whoop, back in again. Yeah, that'll be fine. That one works fine. These have millimeters, so in theory this one should work as well. How far away is Minimus? Minimus. I don't actually know on that screen. Oh, I was looking for it, but I don't know what Minimus' orbit is distance-wise. Anyone know what Minimus' orbit is distance-wise from Kerbal? It's like some millimeters or something. I think these will work just fine. I don't need to swing out the other one. That's the thing. I think we put that one there. Yeah, the delta V map doesn't tell me the distance. I'm looking at it on my screen. It's got all the delta V for it and the orbit altitudes and stuff, but not the actual distance from Minimus to Kerbal. But I'm thinking I can get rid of these and just go with one of these commutrons. Like that, and then just have it on the keybind to deploy them automatically. I would put a normal commutron on the other side of this one because this is the one that's the pusher stage. Minimus to Kerbal has a continuous altitude of 46 million meters, and that means the small antenna is well within range. Perfect. Don't need to worry about that. And these ones, are these actually really? Are you telling me that that one can run the craft? I don't care. I'm not trusting it. You've got to go deployable. Alright. Action groups. Action group 1. To extend. Action group 1 will also extend this one. Oh, not toggle, not toggle. I don't toggling. Extending. There we go. Right. So antennas, important, and they're now on. What's that? That one doesn't want to extend. That one's actually on the base for some reason. I mean, yes, but I couldn't deploy it because it was we were out of signal anyway. But that'll do. That's fine. That one I'm not gonna. That's on 0. Right, that one's on 0. That one doesn't make a difference because it's on the craft. And we'll be a lot much later, but we'll deploy that one then anyway. So that's good. Okay, we're good. I'll leave that one on there though. It might be good for when the base is built. But yeah, that'll do. So save, launch, and get one of those moved up. All we did was add that a little bit, so this craft was more than capable of doing what it was doing. You just got screwed over by the antennas. Thank you, Toad. Alright, and then that craft needs moving up. 14 days. Doop, 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 doop. There we go. Minimus base starts 22 days. Docking simpler is 14 days. Yeah, all this is good for me. We'll have to determine what we're going to do with this lot when we get there, but that's good. Alright, but there we go. We have all the things set up now. We have everything prepped. We've got a warning. Quest complete. Okay. So today we've done quite a bit of stuff, and we've got done some docking. We've extended the space station a bit. Not as much as I would have preferred, but hey, we got 2 major components that added, and a bunch of other missions progressed and stuff. So and other things built. So we've got some good progression overall in the game though. We'll be back on Friday for more Kerbal Space Program, where we will hopefully be able to land on Minimus eventually, because we've been trying that for way too long. With this new base starter, we've got the hotel, what we've done. We've got crew rotation, craft coming online, but that's already been flown. Overall, we're doing pretty good. I think I want to get some Kerbals into space again, because right now we only have the ones on the space station, and I'd like to send them out to Minimus and them on again and get them landed on there while we wait for our Duna probes to arrive. So next episode we're going to go for building a crew craft up to Minimus to go to visit the base. There's going to be landings hopefully ahead of it. We'll have the crew go back to the Mon again to do some more science, maybe some science hopping depending on what Delta V we've got now. We've got better equipment available, and then hopefully see if we can bring them back in time to not have them burn up and die on deadly re-entry. So I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the stream today, and next time we will do all that stuff hopefully. But until then, I hope you have a good evening, have a good night, and I'll see you all in the next one. Just check before we go. Is there anybody streaming right now who we follow? I always have to check because I never remember who streams at these sort of hours. My hours are a bit weird for some people. Sadly, no. Yeah, I think it end quite late for the people I follow. I need to find people that stream later than I do. So, that being said, thank you for coming out. I hope you all have a great evening and a good night, and I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Oh, and Toad. Friday or Saturday. What do you think? Friday. We can go Friday at 10 o'clock ish. We'll show the things that DJ wants to see, and make sure RJ's around so you can see them as well. That would go well. Anyway, good night, everybody, and nobody gets around at the moment. See you all later. Bye.